I don't know. It says I'm live. So, I guess it must be working, right? Just automatically. Let's see.
I would think.
As far as I can tell, it says we're live. Who knows? They call it boomer logic.
Alright.
It says I've been live for 20 seconds. Okay. Hello! 2.5 viewers. I don't actually know if there's 2.5 viewers here, but I'm just going to assume. It's been a very long time since we've had a distro hacking this small. But it's also been a very long time since, we did a proper distro hacking. Or, posted anything on this channel. So I'm not surprised by that. So, if you would like to help out with the algorithm things on YouTube, that like button, that comment that you post, or even just chatting in the live chat, will actually help boost the algorithm. Because with this live stream, there's also going to be videos up that you will see posted on, Thursdays. I don't know which Thursdays, and I don't know what, and I don't know how many Thursdays in a row. But if I do publish a video, it's going to be posted on a Thursday. Sometime in the afternoon. But welcome to Distro Hacking, guys. Just to let you know, if you don't know what Distro Hacking is, it's where we do stupid things with software. But of course, this time we're gonna do a challenge. We're gonna be doing Gentoo, an installation, not quite a base installation, but our goal is to reach a working desktop and we have to define what a desktop is, right, Ben?
Yes, we should.
Yeah. So what I mean by a working desktop is a graphical environment of some kind, because who the hell uses just a CLI input?
I certainly don't.
Yeah, we'll just be honest with that. Oh, Hipdad's here. Welcome, Hipdad.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we're currently explaining we're explaining what we're doing today. That way you can know this. But our goal is to get Gentoo installed to a working desktop, and also if you want to know about the camera situation, I'm using the built-in camera on my laptop because I've got this wonderful interface here, which is a screen capture for my desktop, and that's currently using the only USB port that's available on my laptop. So I am port limited, and it turns out that my USB hub quit working.
Yeah.
Or at least
you're real hot on the mic.
I probably am, because I don't have the fancy configurations on it, so you'll have to turn me down in Jitsi. I don't know if I'm sounding absolutely horrible on the YouTubes or not.
Oh, there you go. You come down a little bit just now.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's because I'm currently working with hardware compression, which I set to be a little on the aggressive side, so I might spike a little bit or every now and then.
Right.
But Jitsi also has its own built-in compression as well. But anyways, we're going to be going for a desktop with a graphical user interface, because nobody uses just strict command lines unless they're using a really low power system.
Right.
And of course, we got to have a working graphical terminal as well, because at some point we need to do CLI things, and we might as well just do that from a graphical interface.
Yeah.
But and we have a goal. We got to do it in less than 6 hours. Because I'll be honest with you. I go to work early in the morning tomorrow, and I don't want to do a 12-hour Gentoo installation. So we're probably not going to be compiling Chromium today. I can tell you that much.
We're not doing Chromium. Hell no.
Yep. Maybe Steam if we're feeling spicy. Gentoo boot C. I haven't heard of Gentoo boot C. Oh my goodness, people do exist in this world. Oh.
Now, are you broadcasting already?
Yes, we are broadcasting on YouTube already.
Okay, because I'm trying to... Oh, there it is.
Yep,
okay.
There it is. It's been a while since I broadcasted on YouTube, so I might not show up in your home feed. You probably actually have to check the subscriptions, or just go to youtube.com/c/10leej or at 10leej.
I found you.
Yeah.
I found you.
I might right now crash, but let's see. Oh, it
Yeah.
didn't.
Oh,
Yeah, I can see you
Gosh.
okay in the YouTube. So
oh, okay. Renner, if you would like, if you go to tenleyj.com/contact, you can find like all the different ways to like get in contact with me. So you can send me a link that way. But
Josh,
yeah,
your microphone sucks.
well, I'm currently plugged into a secondary computer that doesn't have my wonderful fancy pipewire configuration. So of course it's going to suck.
Yeah, but it sucks like,
really
you know,
sucks.
totally sucks. Like it's not the right microphone sucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's it's
Yeah,
like I'm
it
listening to
sounds
a
like
shitty
Like you're in
sounds
your
like a
laptop.
shoe.
mix
It's
of
in your
being
shoe.
underwater and just like really horrendously bad.
Is he using the laptop microphone? Oh.
Like
It's
I don't know.
okay. I
I
fixed
don't
it,
even know
guys.
how the
I
hell to
fixed it.
Now I
describe it,
can
dude.
hear you, Josh.
Yeah. Apparently, Jitsi
Now
decided I was going to use the built-in
Wait.
microphone on the laptop as well. Yeah.
that is better, but you're cutting a bit.
That's because of noise gates, I guess, or I'm not looking into the microphone while
Oh,
I'm
you're
talking.
better now, though.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah,
better.
but the
Yeah,
quality is what
definitely
I'm
a lot
used to,
less.
and you definitely know I'm used to listening to you.
Well, yeah, I know. You have to hear me rant
There you go.
about something every single week to you.
Yeah,
There you go.
sounds good, man.
Okay.
Now you're good.
So, I took the time to set up an OBS timer script, so whenever I switch over to the desktop, you guys will see a timer in the bottom left corner. It starts as soon as we flip over to that. So, I believe I've got a bare disk. Yes, I did remember to nuke that. So, I guess we can just start, right? So obviously, we want to make sure that we have working internet connection. I have a working YouTube chat on this, so I just know my internet works. But in the event that everyone needed to know, just ping Google. Nice and easy. Yep. So we need to check our disks. I want a GPT partition, so give it a G. New partition, first one, we'll just say plus 2 gigs. And that's going to be our EFI partition. Let's do, I think a 8 gig swap partition is probably acceptable. And then we can just give the all to a single disk. So, now that we got that.
I've been trying to get him to do a Gen 2 Atomic for a while now.
Well, you see, here's the thing about Gen 2 Atomic, right?
Like a proper bootsy Gen 2 system. I've been trying to get him to do it for a while. So ever since Boot Crew, I've been heavily pushing it. Maybe one day
Yeah.
I'll wear him down enough.
Age verified channel. Oh god.
About this being a age-verified channel. As far as I know, I turned off moderation in the live chat. So, post things within reason, but remember, we are nerds, not politicians.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're gonna set up ButterFS while we're at it.
So we don't get into that mess on
Yep.
this channel.
Nor
Nor do I get into it on mine.
Opinions are fine, but we're not going to get into like a big argument or anything like that.
And as somebody who has been around distro makers and all that, including made a distro himself or been part of it, the whole hate against those who choose to do it is absolutely irrational. There are a bunch of reasons they do it or not do it. So the whole hate of them is irrational.
I would agree
it's
with
also,
Big Pot on
but
that one.
Linux people, so we are irrational by design.
Yeah. That we are, my friend. That we are.
No, actually, I don't want that directory right now. under, I want to get rid of EFI. Okay. So let's go to that. All right. So I made file systems. I've got the root file system mounted right now. Let's grab our tarball stage file. Let's see. They give a nice little handy link somewhere. There it is. I want this link. They changed this page.
Yeah, they changed this quite a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so boot media stages. There we go.
They sure did.
So System D or open RC today, guys.
System D, of course.
System D.
All
Great
right.
day.
All right. Pull back our.
The only relevant in its system.
I don't know if it's relevant, but it's definitely one of the best ones.
And I can even explain why it's the only one that's relevant.
Okay, let's hear why it's so relevant, Big Pod.
Because unlike everything else, it has a proper DSL that isn't shell scripts, which is insane as a DSL for defining services. And for a reason number two, it is actually Linux specific and more importantly integrated into Linux systems.
I just realized
like
I
C
didn't
groups, like stuff like that.
I just made I almost made a critical mistake. I forgot to set up my sub volumes. So we're just gonna nuke everything right there. Because, you know, we need to do ButterFS,
The mishaps have started already.
Nope, we're not actually starting all over again. We just need to delete the stage tarball and everything that we unpacked from it. Because, you know, we gotta create our sub volumes, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know why I want.
Now the Terror Twins are back inside, so it's gonna be fun.
I won't boot. So, see, the problem with boot C Gen 2 is that I don't know if I literally just know enough to be able to make something like that.
Well, that's why I am around. I know how.
Woo! That flash drive was hot. Shoot. Way to burn your fingers there, Benny boy.
I was wondering what was going on. Oh, wait, hold on.
I touched a very hot flash drive, unplugging it from the computer.
Oh, that's what you get when you're writing to it all the time.
No, it was just in a very hot USB port.
Okay. I'm just going to Fstab while I remember. Unmount.
I apologize if I break into a coughing fit. I've been sick for about 6 weeks now.
Well, stop being sick.
I wished.
Oh, wish.
Doing a little better today, but
Yeah.
Let's see.
Still
I think
stuffered
I need
up.
to call -O for mount options. Make sure that we're doing a solid state disk. I want to set a relatively reasonable commit time for a speedy system. And we need to set our sub volumes. Mounting the root one first. We want to mount it to MNT Gen 2. Okay, now we got that. So let's make a directory. -vp on MNT Gen 2 open bracket. I want to make boot slash just boot home.
Are you following a guide for this, Josh, or are you just doing this off of memory?
Mostly memory.
I could never remember that whole syntax if I even wanted to.
Well, it tells you how often I've had to redo ButterFS partitions before.
His nickname is Josh 2.
Oh god. Redo ButterFS enough times it becomes like
MNT,
muscle
snapshots, VarDB, var logs. Am I forgetting any?
Come here, lady.
Snapshots.
Come on.
We'll find out later if we forgot any.
Come on.
Because now we get to mount everything.
Yep.
Okay.
Mount. We want our home volume to the home folder.
Okay.
We will mount our boot subvolume to boot, and then MNT to MNT,
What happened to my feed?
and then snapshots to dot snapshot.
What happened?
And then VarDB for our portage database.
You mount the VarDB in a separate partition? What?
It's a separate subvolume. And now the reason why I make so many subvolumes is for like if I ever do like a snapshot and I ever have to roll back, the database and the logs and basically everything that's not in the root subvolume does not get rolled back with the rest of the system.
Okay.
That's all. Now the main reason why I do that with MNT is because that's where I also mount all my NFS shares. So when I take a snapshot of my system, I also don't want to snapshot my entire NFS, basically my entire file server while I'm at it. Because you know it runs its own snapshots. That's not really necessary.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think we're good there. Now we can mount our boot.
Wait.
Fuck off.
What are you doing to that poor cat?
Who's doing what to a cat?
I don't know.
Oh no, Lenny's on my lap.
Oh.
Lenny the Linux cat is on my lap. Yep.
And I am playing some War Thunder and I'm getting...
How is that? I was looking at that and it seemed interesting.
It's good.
Now, do you have to have a flight stick to enjoy it?
No, you actually
No.
don't. Okay. Now we can CD to our Gen2 our root directory, and we can actually
Done.
grab our tarball and just drop it in here. Okay, so now we can actually do things right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And now we take a flight back to our airport. Now we're gonna burn down before that. Yes, we did.
Let's see. Speaking of War Thunder, can somebody message War Thunder and tell them to get in here because apparently somebody else actually plays that game.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Set some basic common flags. I still use an Alder Lake CPU, so I will just tell Portage to get better at making that. And then let's see, rust flags. We're not going to set those right now. Actually, we could probably just find out what they are. Yeah, let's find out what the appropriate rust flags are.
Oh yeah, now you have rust flags.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Alder Lake has its own profile. Okay. So we can copy this, paste it into here. We're not going to use Nave CPU. We're going to use an Alder Lake CPU for our for our 0.5% performance gain. So make ops. So I'm using a CPU with 12 cores, and when we're allocating cores, we want the general rule of thumb for Gen 2 is allocating 2 gigs of RAM for each CPU core. So I'm going to set up a load memory limiter of 24 gigs total of to be allocated. That's basically what I'm telling it there. So that should be acceptable for now. As now we're going to prepare for our chroot environment. So make sure that DNS variables are set. We're going to skip all of these commands because we're using the Gen2 binary host, and so what we're going to do is actually just run arch chroot /mnt gen2. There you go. Then we need to make sure that we source the Etsy profile, and make sure to give our little reminder that we're in the chroot environment. That matters for later. We've already mounted the EFI partition, so let's get our package database. Well, our initial package database. Just scroll down, scroll down. Clear up our news feed spam. And then
Mr. Arch Penguin's here.
Oh, well, that's good.
Oh boy.
Hello, Arch Penguin.
Mr. Archie Arch.
Yeah. Mr. Arch boy.
Dev VCF get. I want a text editor. That sounds pretty good. Well, I prefer text editor. I'll have Nano by default, but I prefer Vim. Sorry.
No.
Nano better.
Don't you like Kate?
And then I want htop and tmux. That way we can have that. Oh. Yeah. Oh. That's a plural package group. Editors. Look at all this stuff that's going to pull in. Why is it going to pull in Pipewire?
My God.
Did they build that in? Okay, well, whatever. Just tell it to go. Yes, Arch Penguin, it is in fact Gen 2. Because heaven forbid.
Yes, it is.
It turns out that people still want to see Gen 2 on my channel, which is apparently famous for being Gen 2.
Well, we've already renamed it. It's Josh 2, and that's what it's going to be. Josh 2.
Josh 2.
Yeah.
Josh 2.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I think it sounds a lot better than Gen 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, the beauty of Gen 2 is that by the time you're done installing Gen 2, it's no longer Gen 2. It's whatever.
Yeah. Right.
It is the distro that you created. So we can call this Josh 2 by the time we're done.
Yep.
It'll be perfectly fine.
That would be the most
what is this?
enticing word.
Remember to run libtool finish user lib64. Oh, okay. Well,
Now, if it was based on numbers of installs, it would be Josh 2,436 and counting.
That's what it feels like, to be exact.
Ben, I have a job for you.
Why?
Go to my channel and count how many DistroHacking episodes we installed Gen 2.
Oh, son of a shit. Okay.
That's a heck of a job.
It's literally
Actually, probably not.
just go to DistroHack. Just go to like the YouTube channel and just type in Gen 2 into the chat. And just count all the live
I'm
streams,
doing
right?
it. Hold on. This is probably gonna be well up in the hundreds if I had to guess.
I don't know if it's in the hundreds. Maybe 100. But I don't know about the hundreds.
Okay, well, there's the story of his Gen 2 installs.
Yep.
And then the reason he runs Gen 2 from 2 years ago.
I still get comments on that one.
Oh, good.
Come
And then the
on.
Sway project that you were working on. And
Big Pod's waiting for somebody to poke their armor out so he can kill him with his tank.
wow. And there's 62 episodes overall of DistroHacking.
Not with my tank, but with my plane.
Oh, okay.
They were behind a mountain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, if we look at the DistroHacking playlist itself, there's 60 videos that are hidden. So
So the reason why those videos are hidden was because of false copyright strikes that I'm still fighting.
Oh.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah. Well, it's because you guys remember that music piece I used to run like in like
Right.
the pre-show thing.
Oh yeah.
Well, another company decided they were going to claim that song. However,
Yeah.
I've spoken with the artist that wrote that song. He has no
Yeah.
distribution agreements for it, and it's entirely in the public domain.
Oh. Well, that's weird that you got flagged for it.
Well, if it's a public domain track, I'm allowed to use it.
Yep.
So I'm literally fighting this copyright claim with this company that claims that they have it. But the only thing that they're matching is the title of the song, not necessarily the content of the music itself.
Oh. That is just frippin' weird.
Right?
Like, do they even own the rights to the song?
Apparently they own rights to the name of the song, and it's like you can't really trademark that.
Yeah. That just doesn't make any damn sense.
Well, you can trademark any name, title, or anything if it is the actual name of your organization
I guess
or your
that's
company.
I think in this case it may be they own specific condition.
Yeah.
I guess,
maybe.
Josh.
Maybe.
So that's the problem, because technically speaking, again, I'm not a lawyer, so that just out of my basic understanding of copyright law, you apparently need multiple licenses to actually have the song. You need like a rendition license. You need like a license to do the sheet music, and then you have the license that synchronizes them all across. Not a lawyer. This is just my understanding of the law based on a video by Tom Scott.
I'm still trying to figure out why installing Vim, eSelect repository, and Git require like media dependencies. I'm wondering if maybe they changed like the desktop profiles again. This is why we should have read our news. Like actually
Who
read it
reads
rather than
news?
just run the news command and just so we can ignore it. Oh, Alex is there. All right. Been a while since I've seen you, Alex.
Yo, whoa.
Yeah. Glad to see you, Alex. How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't hang as much in distro, in the Linux cast.
No.
Debian, Discord.
Who still hangs around in Discords when Matrix exists?
That's a good question.
I don't like Matrix, man. I really don't. I got it, but I just don't like it.
Well,
Me either.
it's now the official chat of the internal chat of the greatest podcast me and Josh are a part of. No tax allowed.
Right. Let me see. I don't know if I'm in that channel or not. Let's see. Well, it's
See,
not
what
letting me
Big Pod
show
can,
it.
what Big Pod can do right now is he can set up an Nginx redirect to the join link on our matrix.
Yep.
Yep, that would be cool.
Also, Josh, did you see how I qualified our podcast? Why it is the greatest or how?
Because our shit always goes down.
Well, yeah.
Element
true.
takes forever to load.
It does if you have a matrix.org account.
Yeah.
Because matrix.org had got like a huge surge of like user signups with like the Discord age verification change. So all of their services just got knocked way overused, and they've been working
I recommend going and hosting your own
Try what?
Matrix server.
Yeah, I'm in the DistroHackers matrix.
Yeah.
But not the Yeah.
Or if you do not want to host your own Matrix server, you can just hire someone to host it for you.
Well, that and there are other public Matrix servers you can join
Yes.
too, not just Matrix.org. I can't
And
name
I know
any
a
good
guy
ones
who
off the
can
top
do
of my
that.
head. Yeah, well, I know a guy that can do that too, and hopefully his Matrix deployment works a heck of a lot more reliably than ours.
Well, ours is get a lot better.
You said
That's
you said
why,
that yesterday, and I had to tell you today that was down.
yes, because I made a boo boy. Forgot to type systemctl enable. I made a boo boo.
It's fine.
So the replacement nodes didn't get the tokens they needed. I made a boo boo. Now they do.
And bear in mind, we have not actually run our package database update yet. We just picked up a snapshot that was generated sometime within the last 24 hours. So we're not getting the latest and greatest package version. So all the stuff that we're compiling now, we might just need to compile again. But
Great.
we can save on this. We can save dear sweet time by enabling a binary package database that is officially distributed by Gentoo. So it counts.
So why didn't you?
Because I forgot to enable it before I ran this command.
Ugh.
You know, typical oops stuff.
Typical boo-boos.
Yep. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the chat. Cool. We have Vim now. Now we're just configuring Vim for the Gentoo syntax. That compiled really quick. All right. eSelect news read. Double check here. Okay, let's talk about switching a system over to Pipewire. All right. So
how the heck is Arch Penguin adopting our OpenRC? What the heck is he doing to do that?
Probably Arctics.
It's
I
either that
guess, or he's doing something funky with the AUR. I don't know.
It's technically possible to do it. I'm just going to caution you right now that while it is possible to migrate a system from systemd to another init system, it's probably better just to reinstall the system rather than do it over a live system.
Yeah.
I think it's called get bin pkg is the option. We can double check this.
I would agree with you on that one, Josh.
Gentoo binary.
Well, how do you do a clean install of Arch with OpenRC? That makes no damn sense.
You install.
I don't know. All you need to do is install it and install the right package. It's just like systemd. You remove systemd after you installed the whatever package, and then you just install OpenRC. It's after all still Linux. It's not magic. You cannot use something else.
Yeah.
Okay, we got that.
It's
So
not magic.
eSelect profile
Right.
list. Make sure our little asterisk is next to the appropriate profile, which it should just be desktop systemd. I believe it is, but just to make sure, we're going to set it to number 4. And then let's enable the Gentoo
In many ways,
repository.
the distro distinctions we have are kind of blocking us from understanding that any distro you can use any instruction and anything.
Yeah.
You can do basically anything you want.
That is true. Big Pod.
You can't find an updated guide on Arch with OpenRC, probably because nobody's written the guide. But
Yeah,
I'm
but
telling you,
Yeah,
it is
probably
possible. You just don't want it. I certainly don't want a Bing package. You're right, Alex. I don't want a Bing package.
What's wrong with Bing?
You know what? You know what Bing is amazing for? Like, absolutely amazing for?
Nothing.
No, it's for searching for porn.
Oh,
Oh, whoa.
You got to
that
remember.
explains why I don't use it.
Yeah, because let's be honest with you. That's like the one thing that's good for. It's true.
Bing is great. It's the bingiest of search engines. That's worth something.
Yeah. That's definitely a good reason to use it. Not.
There's been like scientific studies done for it and everything. Bing really is just like the best search engine for porn. Is way better than Google.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I run into a thing today where, let me see here. You guys might be able to enlighten me on. Today when I did an update, I had this update for Google GL.
Google GL.
Yeah,
GL.
yeah, and I don't have Google installed.
First I'm hearing of Google GL.
Google, yeah, I did a bunch of searches on it. Let me see here. I don't see it in my install now.
So it's a package that's installed on your system.
Well, it's a dependency is what it is.
Right. We gotta enable our PGP key. We gotta grab our PGP keys. That way, we can install the binary package.
GL.
I'm looking because it should be in my pack.
Google CL might just be like a.
No, it's Google Glog. It's Google -glog.
Oh.
It's a Google log package.
Oh yeah, it's a type of logger probably.
Yeah. And it's one of those deals where it's like you can remove it, but it might booger up a bunch of other things.
It's probably a library.
Yeah, it is.
It's probably that they made a logger. It's probably for
Whoa.
package or something. And
Yeah.
somebody uses.
Probably for Brave, any Chromium-based browsers, and I use Brave.
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Anybody can use something like that. Let's say they make a good logger.
Right.
Google Glog.
Google -glog.
C++. C++.
Yeah, C++ support. Yeah.
Logging module. C++ implementation of Google logging module.
Yep.
I want this because we need to make sure that we're pulling in our video card driver while we're at it.
My network is subdued by Salt Typhoon. Huh?
Was it?
What is Salt Typhoon?
What the heck is he talking about?
Nothing good.
Yes.
That name has no good implication to me.
I would like to accept all the licenses over a wildcard. That way, I just accept all the licenses.
That's what I usually do myself.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
I'm glad that they tell you
thought
to
so.
I'm glad that they tell you to do that before you update the world system.
Threat actors definitely do have such spicy, fun names.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. I'm not in the reality that y'all live in, I guess.
Let's see. We're pulling in a number of updates here.
Might be why I've been sick for so long. I'm trying to adjust to you all's reality, and I'm fighting it.
Oh, pulling in GTK. All right.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yo.
Salt Typhoon.
Yeah. Nick, just to let you know, the reason why I haven't been posting much to YouTube is because I've been posting like on other channels, and I've also been doing a lot of community work too.
Also a podcast.
Well, that's the other channels thing that I'm mentioning. But you know, I'm done. I'm done picking fights with legislature. At least right now. I'll complain about
Good.
legislature all day, but you know, I'm done picking fights with the local legislature at least.
Archpenguin, what happened with mobiles in USA?
Oh, they're being attacked by the Chinese
Yep.
incessantly. The towers.
Again, the name of the threat actor kinda points to that. Because
Yep.
like they have certain like structure of a name for a for a to be allegedly of a specific origin. These guys really do make fantastic names.
Well, it's just the fact that all the cell towers need to update their systems, but they have to, in order to update them properly without the infected ones reinfecting the new ones, they have to shut down all the towers at the same time.
Yep.
So they're not able to fix their stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
What are you doing there, Frida? Up on the Tower of Power?
I wonder how much damage it would do to actually shut down the cell network for like 2 hours in the United States.
Probably a lot.
Yeah.
One of the problems of modern communication is that a lot of systems that you rely on are actually based on cell communication.
Yeah,
So very likely your ambulances run on cell communication. Probably some like internal communication of like backups. A lot of backups run on cell communication for like important infrastructure.
Yeah.
At least based on my understanding of based on public information.
And all the 40 to 60-year-old males in their basement searching for porn would come out in public, and it would just be awful.
Probably not. They still have fiber. But you really shouldn't just disable us like a system that is very important, because that could literally preclude an attack.
Oh yeah.
Just for
yes, it probably would.
Yeah.
Because if they saw that you cannot that half of the country cannot communicate, yeah, why not?
Well, that's what's happened to Putin in Ukraine now. So you know.
That's its
Now
own.
we've got down the
situation.
hellhole.
That's its own situation.
Boring.
Yep.
Oh look, 405 out of 428.
Well, if they did it in quadrants, it might be more feasible to do.
The most appropriate thing would be to isolate the infected nodes from the uninfected nodes. Then
right.
But that can be quite hard, especially against advanced persistent threats.
Yep.
Yeah.
APTs.
Just to let you know, Big Pod, our current binary package configuration has saved us probably 2.5 seconds worth of compiling.
Really?
Yep. I can't really say that with any kind of certainty. Mostly because we're compiling Mesa, and Mesa normally takes a minute or two.
Well, I mean, your feed's going just fine on my mining rig while it's mining Monero at the same time.
Yeah. Well, you see, the feed is being served by a completely different system.
Oh.
Yep. We're streaming.
What feed?
The live.
YouTube.
Live stream.
Yeah.
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 I can mine on this computer.
I do not use any tiling scripts for KDE and Plasma. In fact, this Plasma installation is actually the Gen 2 live boot CD, which is KDE Plasma.
I'm pretty pleased with Plasma
Yeah.
as of late. Yeah.
And I'm still a GNOME user.
Hey, to know me is to love me. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm still Mr. XFC.
Well, I'm kind of when Budgie 11 comes out, there's a good chance I'm gonna clean install and use it.
So that's assuming that Budgie 11 actually comes out.
Yeah.
I've been hearing nothing. I've been hearing Budgie 11 is going to do this. Budgie 11 is exciting. But Budgie 11 is exciting for at least 10 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked Budgie when I was on it, but then once I switched to Plasma with Wayland on Arch, just vanilla Arch, I'm just happy. You know, I'm bored with my system. You know,
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's so stable. I'm bored with it. Now, I did have some issues recently with some K-Win crashes.
Yeah, I can't agree. Budgie is actually a very good desktop environment. Like
it's
got a couple frustrations with it that I found, especially when I get used to like my experience with Budgie was after many years of using GNOME. Yeah, just about that, and there's just a couple gotchas with Budgie. Like I remember that it was like I was literally counting how many clicks it took to change an audio device in Budgie compared to like in Plasma, where it's really just go down to the menu, click your volume icon, and it's right there.
Yeah, that was one of the issues I had, and that's one of the reasons why I switched. Was audio issues.
Oh man.
Yep, get rid of Nano off the system. We don't need Nano. Get rid of it.
Speak for yourself.
We don't need no nanos here. Set our time zone. Give it a soft link.
I could use some nano bots. That would be cool.
Share zone info. I'm in America, and we'll just say that we're in New York because that is the Eastern Standard Time zone.
Why does that keep coming up?
Make sure that it is Etsy local time.
All figures, I go and close the window on Discord and somebody messages me. Okay, War Thunder says he can't today. Got too much going on, helping cook at the moment.
Of course.
Okay, so
of course.
we're going to War Thunders to eat.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, we can all go. I'm going to invite us all.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
On System D. Oh, I didn't know that the locale CTL was a thing on System D.
Yeah.
So you just run locale CTL set locale. So locale CTL set locale Ian_US.
What a worse.
Is that like the syntax for it? Well, I mean, we got to boot a system with System D first. Let's see. Set to US. Don't need to manually set that. And then while I'm here, let's set the system default editor to them. Repull the profile. Now that we've updated it.
And now I gotcha.
Let's grab firmware. And in the same command, we're also going to grab...
Boom!
Yeah, I like Raven too. I mean, the only issue I had was the fact that I got 5.1 surround and it didn't want to recognize or anything like Plasma does. Plasma recognizes 5.1 surround right off the bat.
Yep. Time for you to see it.
See you soon, Arch.
All right,
Good
Arch.
luck.
We'll see you in a few minutes, or maybe a few hours. We'll see how long. We'll see how long it takes you.
Happy Chroot.
He's gonna have fun.
Yep.
Archie Arch is like my bestest pal.
Yeah.
Arch, you're supposed to be rebooting your system right now. Get back to work.
Open RC.
Yep.
Yeah,
I ran OpenRC a couple times. It was okay.
OpenRC doesn't ship with a seat management system, so you actually want to set up like a seatd or elognd. I'm a big fan of elognd.
And what does a seat manager do?
It manages the user session, the user graphical session. So say like you log into like from like GDM into your user account on GNOME, it runs a set of system scripts ahead of time to ensure that like say your graphics driver is loaded, pull kit authorization is set where it needs to be set, and as well as making sure that the system what do they call it? PAM authorization tokens and so on is passed over to the system. Also let you make use of the login CTL command, assuming you ever need to do that.
And what does that do?
Manage your user session over a graphical command line. Okay, let's talk about the firmware packages. So, I want to create a Gen 2 use file for our kernel. We're going to tell install kernel. That way we're going to use grub, and we're going to use the binary kernel, which I think to do that, I just need to do dist kernel. Let's see, bootloader, traditional layout. Yeah, I think actually we don't need to add that there.
I'm not using Discover to update. Shut up.
You're not using Discover to update? You're
Nope.
not about that life?
Nope. I'm using the MX Linux MX package installer, which I really love. That's one of the things I love about MX Linux.
Well, I didn't know that you were using.
all.
I didn't realize that you were using MX Linux. Last we talked, last I heard you were using Arch Linux.
Well, I'm using Arch on my main machine. On the left-hand screen is my monolith. It's the Monero miner, and on the right hand is a Lenovo one-piece unit, where it's everything's in the screen monitor, etc.
Okay.
So I've got MX Linux on it.
Draw cut.
Basically a last stop shoved in the back of a monitor.
So you're using MX Linux on the mining machine. Okay.
No, this one isn't mining yet. I'm considering it since it's a one-piece unit. Okay. The one on the left is the big tall machine.
I'm glad that Ruby is a binary.
Which has a little itty-bitty ITX Xeon motherboard and everything in there. So that's the miner.
I don't know if that's gonna be like an actual efficient miner.
It's doing fine. It's been running for like 14 days now, and I'm almost up to 2/10 of a Monero.
Okay.
So it's not doing bad. On the main machine, I can mine and even play World of Warcraft while I'm mining using half of my CPU cores. And it does cause issues when I'm like in an area of World of Warcraft where there's a lot of people, like your main towns, your hubs and stuff. It'll clip and stuff a little bit there, but otherwise it plays just fine.
Yeah. Pazuzu, we have actually checked out Bedrock Linux in the past on DistroHacking. That's about all the experience I have with it.
I don't see the point of Bedrock Linux.
Just because somebody thought it was a cool idea. That's like my assumption. I think like the most common use cases for Bedrock Linux is to run it on top of Debian just so you can access AUR packages. That's like the only real use case that I've seen people use it for. But you know, the fact that the project exists and it's existed for so long, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I mean, lighted with the adoption of container technologies on the desktop, I don't really see much point in it anymore. But you know, it's a cool project nonetheless.
That's a much better use of system than using Bedrock.
Bear in mind, when I'm talking about container packages, I'm not talking about like Flatpak or Snap. I'm literally talking about like Docker and Podman.
Yep. DistroBox.
Yep, DistroBox.
Huh. Okay. We're good. So MX is all updated. I've updated the one on the left is running Vanilla Arch also.
Okay. How long until you start using Gen 2?
After they put my char dashes in a box.
Okay, just asking the honest question.
Yeah, I don't see me ever doing it. I mean, I'm retired, so I could spend 3 days doing it if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Someday maybe.
I think so far we made quite a bit of progress. You know, for a single hour, we're already working on a kernel.
Right. I would say if I was going to, you know, try Gen 2, I would probably do it on the monolith, the big box one. Yeah. I don't see me ever do it on this one. If I was going to do anything, I would take and put a different drive in on my main drive on this one, swap my 4 terabytes, and put Rocky Linux on it to see if I could get DaVinci Resolve working on it.
Well, if Josh would have done a Gen 2 boot C video, you could install that, but Josh isn't like that.
Nope.
Sorry. I can't imagine how long it would take to build that container.
About as long as this.
Yeah.
Containers don't take any longer to build outside of the container things. Like the actual compilation wouldn't be any longer.
Yeah. And would hopefully be a lot more automated.
Now, what do you know about what does everybody know about installing Pi-hole?
Nothing.
You run their
to block all your ads and stuff coming into your complete network.
Never done it.
Yeah.
Never done that. Don't know how to do it.
Maddie on YouTube.
So, Big Pod, this is my experience with Pi-hole, right? Because I run Pi-hole even right now. You set up a dedicated system for it. You run their curl script. It's that easy.
Don't run curl scripts without reading them.
Well, of course, read the curl script.
Well, and what she's saying get you a Raspberry Pi. She used a Raspberry Pi 5.
It doesn't even have to be a Raspberry Pi.
Yeah, but but I would be interested in messing with a Raspberry Pi.
Yeah,
I would. So that might be something I will venture into.
Okay, so
but that's when I actually have money, which that'll be probably 20 years from now. So.
Don't want the visual block. I want this one, and I want to do this. And at the start of every line, I want to do label equals root. Just add that to all those, except for the bottom one. I want this to be label equals boot. And then we also need to mount our swap. So we'll go up here, label equals swap. No mount point. It is a swap file with swap permissions. And then I think we could just give that 0, 0. There we go. Fstab is created. We skipped half a document. And then let's set a host name. I like to call my desktop. Network management name. We're using systemd. We could skip that.
Oh wow, you got just a guy installing Butterbean XFCE right now too. Oh no, he's done. He did it 40 minutes ago. Yeah.
I think it's literally
writing his own distro.
Let's see, we can deviate from the handbook a little bit here.
Yeah, Cyber Maddie is the one who recently had a feed about doing the pie hole.
Who's Maddie? That's not
Cyber Maddie. She's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's her expertise is cybersecurity.
Hmm.
Her videos are usually just short and sweet, but they're informative.
EMP8S0.
And it's CYB3RMADDY. That's who it is on YouTube, if anybody's interested. Right now, I'm focusing on DistroHacking. He's pretty good too. And Tinley J.
Yeah.
He's all right.
I heard he's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah, he's pretty. I mean, he's from Ohio. He's got to be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, that makes me cool too. Oh wow.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Hipdad, apparently you're a pretty cool guy. Hipdad says so.
I guess.
Yeah.
And I'm humble too.
Set up our systemd system. Oh, this is new. Welcome to Gen 2 Linux. Please configure the system. Enter a keynet.
Also, Renner, imagine manually updating your system.
System has not been booted. Yep, I know. Okay.
Well, I've never seen that in Gen 2. Is that new?
That must be new.
Oh, it's the first time I've ever seen that pop up when you're doing an install.
Yeah. Took me a second there. I was just sitting there reading. I'm like, okay, so they just put a 2 in front of this.
Huh.
Let's see. Don't need logged in because we have journald. Don't need crons because we have systemd timers. I don't like using the locate command because I have the find command. We can enable SSH. Bash completion scripts. I like bash completion. I'm certain everybody else likes bash completion. We're also going to enable a Gen 2
I don't. I like fish completions more.
Well, I'm sorry I use bash and not fish.
Yeah. I've never really even adventured into fish.
Oh, hang on, guys. We have the pro gamer here. And I betcha he has never played a game of Fortnite.
Who?
Pro gamer. He claims to be a pro gamer, right? So that means that he's never played Fortnite, which is perfectly fine. It's perfectly acceptable to have never played Fortnite. Just saying this.
I've played Fortnite, but I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I do still say that Fortnite, when we're able to play Fortnite on Linux, that's the gauge that Linux has finally crossed the line, and it'll be a lot more popular.
Yeah. Let's see. I want ButterFS progs as well as DOSFS tools, as well as the scheduling blocker for NVMe devices. And now we're configuring bootloaders. Ah, he hacks on Fortnite using a jailbroken PS4. All right.
You can also play it with game streaming of some kind.
Yep.
Which is the same thing I do with all my games. I stream them. Except unlike most of you who think about game streaming as something you do from, I don't know, NVIDIA or Microsoft, I do it from the comfort of the computer right next to me.
Yay, sunshine.
Yep.
Yes. I also video edit that way.
Well, yeah, because it turns out that your desktop is a virtual machine.
Yes.
Yep, we're watching 2 Joshes now too.
Oh,
well, we were
2 Joshes.
Yeah, one on Big Pod's camera, and
how on my camera?
Well, I keep seeing Josh pop up on. Let me see what it is. Maybe it's me. It's that little window that pops up in Jitsi.
We got 5 hours to go, guys.
Great.
We're installing a bootloader. We're making progress.
Sorry about that, Big Pod.
You're a genius.
Well, yeah, I'm a delusional genius, I guess. Yeah, it keeps popping up randomly for no reason. I'm like, what?
Install kernel can now dynamically update the grub config? That's good.
I like how my main machine, this one here, the graphics card has the green pulsating running across the top of them. Reminds me of Kit from the TV show. Now I'm forgetting the name of it. Knight Rider? Is that it? Is that what it was?
The one
with the car that talked to you?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's Knight Rider.
Yeah. So it just reminds me of that. I could change it to red using open RGB, but nah. So you and Big Pot are already in the expansion on World of Warcraft, right?
Yes, but
Just stop playing.
Yeah, I already quit playing.
Huh? Oh, did you?
No, I'm too busy installing Gen 2.
Oh, okay.
No,
I mean, I'm
the only day out of the week where I can justify committing to World of Warcraft is Sunday.
Oh, okay. I mean, I resubscribed, automatically got into the War Within or whatever.
Yep.
And so I went all the way up to level 80. So doing all the stuff, the campaign stuff, and that doesn't really give me anything because I can't level up anymore because I'm capped.
Yep.
So it's pretty useless to even do anything. I mean, it's nice learning the whole campaign thing leading up to the midnight thing or whatever. Yep. I mean, the storyline's kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't really have complaints about the storyline from War Within at all. Yep. And even the story for Midnight's actually been pretty cool.
Yeah, they're intertwined pretty good.
Not bad,
yeah,
in my opinion.
The way they're intertwined together.
One question I have is, HipDad, is do you still have to subscribe, or sorry, not subscribe, do you still have to buy the expansions even though you're subscribed?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. But they do, the War Within, you don't have to pay for that.
Yeah, you can pay up to one expansion back.
Yeah. That's one thing that
right.
I still haven't bought Midnight yet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know if I'm going to yet. I'm hoping it'll go on sale here in about a month or so, and maybe I'll get it
Probably
a
not.
discount on it.
Oh, that was on
I
sale.
know,
now.
probably not.
Yeah. Well, my birthday's not for several months.
There we go.
It's in July, so I
Now we got the
probably
output
won't
we're
have
looking
any
for.
Well,
opportunity to get it for a long time.
yeah, my
Let's
birthday's
see,
today,
anything else
so
we
you
need
know,
to do
whatever.
here before we go with the initial reboot? Nope, I don't think so. Okay, so we need to add a user. Make sure that the user has a home directory with -m. Add some groups. He's going to be in the users group as well as wheel, audio, and video.
Yeah, I figured that's why you were streaming, Josh, my birthday present. So, you know, hey, thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, I had no idea it was your birthday. Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
Look at this blurb
Nice.
text about setting up a long and complicated password. I do not want to disable root login, at least yet. Where's my kernel and grub mk config output? That's a good question. Did it not configure a kernel?
So we need to get ready. We're going to be having orange chicken for dinner. They're cooking it right now. War Thunder and his wife are. So.
I think I already ran like the grub make config command a couple times, so it might have found the kernel earlier. Because even if grub is installed in the system like incorrectly, because you know my motherboard's weird, so I have to add like the removable flag to my grub install command to have grub install properly. And the grub make config command will actually complete successfully. So we're going to give it the good old test reboot here, see if we can reboot the system. And let's find out what happens. If it fails to boot, it fails to boot, right? It's did not boot. Okay.
There you go.
Nope.
Oh, didn't boot?
I don't think that's going to be the right one.
It
video.
It booted but wrong, but there is no bootable system there.
Yep.
Now it's gonna drop you into UEFI.
Yep. So, do the good old Control Delete, and see if we can get it to actually load into the boot menu.
Okay,
Yep,
entering boot menu. There you go.
All right. Boot off the flash drive. Let's boot up the live CD again. Now, if you see that Gen 2 logo right there, when my system boots, it's booting.
Right.
It's not booting correctly.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking you were progressing.
Nope, not yet. Close that window, pull up a terminal.
Okay.
Right, super up does not maximize. So, let's run su. Has to be sudo su. Make the text bigger so everybody can read it. And then let's mount an optional subvolume that's just named root found on -l. This file system label, and I want to mount it here on M&T Gen 2. And then let's enter that. And then I want to run env update. Gen2 has been set to a non-existent directory. Oh, hold on. Arch chroot is there. Which system am I on? Running in chroot. Okay.
So the Arch dash ch root is architecture or Arch?
It's from the Arch
Arch
Linux
Linux.
project.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I want to remove that, and I want to run.
But it sets everything up for you.
Oh, okay.
Sync. I wonder why it's using rsync. I thought I enabled Git for that. Whatever. Josh, audio is a bit low.
No, it's not bad for me.
Well, I am talking fairly quietly.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can I put a filter on to boost myself, or should I just give myself more gain? I think I'll just give myself a bit tack more gain here.
I just wonder why your camera's hazy. Is it a laptop camera?
It is in fact a laptop camera, which I have to physically pick up the camera to access the volume knob on the interface.
Oh.
The interface is behind the laptop.
Right.
Better now? Okay, good. I gave it approximately 4 degrees worth of turn. Okay, so...
Gotcha now.
Oh, right. Now tech A. Right.
So are you installing this in a VM or is this
This is actual hardware.
metal? Okay.
I don't know if we ever ran an emerge sync. That actually went relatively quick, so I guess we did run a sync. Okay. And then I want to run this. OS prober, adding boot menu entry.
I think he's doing fairly generic there, Al.
It's a normal system D install.
I thought we still had an eselect kernel package. So I have a kernel. Why did it not associate a kernel? Do the thing that should not be done. Where is the kernel line?
It's okay. Luffy will save you.
Apparently I never installed a kernel.
Hey, that might be why you didn't boot.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What is it? Sys kernel gen2 kernel dash bin. Ah. Nothing ever put in the dist kernel package, which should automatically set up the allocations. Oops.
There you go.
Now our goal.
How's your
our goal today, by the way, for the person asking, is we're seeing if we can get a Gen 2 desktop system installed in less than 6 hours. Now, our definition is a graphical environment with a terminal. I'm gonna add in a web browser too while we're at it.
Yeah.
And you know, maybe we can see if we can run some video games. So probably install Steam.
There you go.
Also, some necessary chat applications, I guess.
Are you still there? Still there, Ben?
I still see Ben in the Jitsi chat, so he should still be here.
Yes, what's up?
Well, I mean, when you started to ask about the subscription, you were asking about the WoW subscription, but I was also going to let you know I still use Crossover in order to play World of Warcraft. I subscribe to it, but that's just because I've subscribed to it for years and I'm pleased with it. So,
Oh yeah.
But just like Josh, there's a way to install BattleNet in Steam. So, you can do it that way too. Yeah.
Kernel was not deployed successfully.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just use it through regular wine personally, or Lutris or something.
I wonder if the binary package is broke.
You're gonna have much better performance if you do it through Steam.
Yeah. I mean, I had Crossover bork on me once, and I went and took Steam and directed it to the Crossover folder, and it picked it up as a non-Steam game, and I was able to play it that way one time. But I haven't had to do that for a while.
Any plans on rebooting the Home Lab series? Actually, yes, there are plans for rebooting the Home Lab series. Because, that project I had a lot of fun actually doing. And, that actually put in a huge viewership at the time, too. Or at least the videos did seem to perform fairly well. So,
yeah, I mean, the home lab thing is really hot nowadays.
Yep. Bootsy Home Lab series? I don't know about Bootsy Home Lab series, but Home Lab series.
Yeah. You're gonna make your own servers.
Unfortunately,
well, you could do a Bootsy Collins theme,
Yeah. Unfortunately, Iron Pipe, who's the guy that did the editing for that series, he did an amazing job with the editing. But he kind of just like disappeared. So I don't know what's going on with him.
You never told me that.
What, that I had an editor for my videos?
I knew that much. I didn't know he disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared. At least last time I tried talking to him, he never responded. I'll have to try again. I'll have to try again.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to disappear for a bit.
Okay, that's fine.
And I think I'm gonna be back by the time that timer hits. The first number becomes a 3.
Okay, so be back sometime after 43 minutes. All right.
Around that time,
yep.
I'm guessing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably my favorite.
Weirdly,
Go ahead.
Josh, did you get an email about 2 hours ago? A special email?
I haven't checked my email at all today. Let's see.
From our friend Delinode.
Doesn't look like it. I just got filtered into spam filters again. No, I don't see that. I know I get an email about it every single time you reboot it.
Yeah. No, I don't reboot it ever. It reboots itself.
Oh, okay. I know it's supposed to. It's supposed to because it runs automatic updates, and I tell it after it installs the updates reboot.
So before I go, I have to remind everyone to go check out No Tax Allowed at show.taxbase.com or here on YouTube. No Tax Allowed. It's an amazing podcast, probably the best podcast me and Josh are actively in.
Yep.
Yes.
I like it.
So go check it out. And well, Josh will tell you the rest while I go edit the episode.
If I remember.
Well, it's a great podcast to listen to while you're driving down the road
Oh
because
yeah.
you don't have to look at it.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
I use Rhythm Box and download the episodes on the Rhythm Box.
Yeah, because I keep forgetting that Rhythmbox can handle podcasts too.
Oh, it handles them great.
I've been using Rhythmbox as like my preferred music player forever. And
Yep, me too.
I never really used the podcast functionality until when was it? About 2 years ago or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is that
I've got about.
Let's see. How many podcasts am I subscribed to here?
I subscribe to about 8.
I think I've got like I think I'm subscribed to like 70 podcast feeds. I really need to go.
Oh wow!
That. Yeah.
Yeah, you got me way. Yeah.
Well,
Josh, there is a Gen 2 kernel bin that you could have used.
I tried the Gen 2 kernel bin, but it was failing to install.
Oh.
And I'm sitting there reading like the error output, and I'm like, well, I don't think it's anything that I'm doing wrong. I just think that the package is broken currently. So we're going to try the compiled kernel and then see how that works out.
All right.
Just a test.
I'm now caught up to my.
Might as well just try it. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason I've been using Rhythm Box for all these years is because they're the only music player that will scan your folder and subfolders and subfolders and subfolders and subfolders. All the other players, they only do one folder and that's it.
Well, MPD will as well, but I can understand why you don't want to use MPD.
Yep.
Interesting. That's a 618 kernel. Did I forget to set a release branch? A keyword? I think I did forget to set a keyword. So maybe that's where the package failed at. Ooh. I should check that before I get too far. What is it? Handbook. Nope.
Now, what was your original first reason for even trying Gen 2? What was the purpose of it?
Dial-up internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be more efficient on dial-up.
It would be.
Because it's, yeah.
Well,
now
it was a mixture of the dial-up internet and satellite internet, and the problem is that the HTTPS protocol at the time was very sensitive to latency. So because of the sheer latency differences that you have to deal with when you're using early days satellite internet, because you got to remember,
right.
you send your packets don't take milliseconds to send; they take seconds to send. Because you're literally communicating through space.
Right.
So it would just lead package downloads to fail. And apt at the time just had a lot of issues with that because I was
right.
I was one of those Ubuntu Ubuntu boys, just riding that LTS train.
Right. Right. Now, is Knoppix a similar environment like Gentoo, or is it?
No, Knoppix is
Okay.
Knoppix is literally intended to be ran off of a USB drive.
Right.
Yeah. You install it to a USB drive, you plug it into a computer, disable secure boot, and just boot into Knoppix.
Right. Now, is Knoppix still up to date, or is it gone?
I think the Knoppix
I mean, I can check, but
the Knoppix team joined with TinyCore team like a couple years back, and they released something, but I don't know the current status of it.
I'll double check here.
Yeah.
I'll go to Distro watch it real quick. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I didn't try Knoppix, because I wanted to do a hardware install and I couldn't find anything. Yeah, it's been discontinued.
Okay. Yeah, I think they've gone all in on something. I think the Knoppix team joined with the Puppy Linux team, which joined with the TinyCore team. Making minimum viable Linux installs. For use cases that I've never really had much use for.
Right. Yeah, the last update they had was 2019. So, okay. Oh no, 2021 was the last update. Okay.
Let's see. Is it Puppy Linux that they all got into?
I don't know. I think I did a search on Puppy Linux a while back and couldn't find it either.
Debian 12. That's not the most up-to-date one, so probably not that one.
No, Puppy Linux is still active.
TinyCore.
Oh, Puppy Linux boots into a RAM disk. Okay.
FLWM.
Oh, okay.
That's what TinyCore uses.
Oh, okay.
That is a 25 megabit ISO. That's tiny. I bet you they don't.
It's cat.
I bet you they don't ship any man pages on that image.
Yeah. I like how in the category for Puppy Linux it says desktop from RAM, old computers, live medium, and netbooks. I like the old computer. That's a pretty good category. I like that. Now I do. Oh, I'm curious about Yellow Dog. Used to love Yellow Dog. It was impressive back then. Yeah, it's discontinued.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, systemd boot works on OpenRC machines? Okay. I just casually glanced at the wiki here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just looking at the alternative one, systemd boot. Another option is systemd boot, which works on both OpenRC and systemd machines. And I'm like, oh. Interesting. What's our latest greatest kernel version? I'm wondering. Kernel.org. Alright, so the current long term is 6.18. Alright, so we're not on 6.19, which is current latest stable. Let's see. Did the YouTube bot ever put the announcement in there? No. Okay.
Was watching earlier. I'm about halfway through another YouTube broadcast, the Diary of a CEO, and he's interviewing an AI whistleblower, and she's talking about we're being gaslit by the AI companies. They're hiding the truth about AI.
Yeah.
Which completely believe it. But they're pretty in-depth interview. She knows what she's talking about. She's very informative. She reminds me. She would probably be a female version of you, where she's got one of those minds that retains everything.
I don't retain everything, bud.
Well, you remember a lot more than I do.
Quite possibly, but I go back and like look at some of my old videos. Like, how did I ever remember to do that?
Right. Yep.
I have this really bad habit where it's like I figure out how to use something, and I retain that for like a month or maybe 2. I never really write down like any references as to what I did to remind myself later on how to do it. So then I come back to it like a couple years later. It's like, how did I do this again?
Yeah. Oh, Samsung's coming up with a new browser.
Is that just for the phone, or are they making a?
It's called it's a Samsung browser. Let me see here. Let me go back to it real quick. I think it's primarily phone right now.
Samsung.
But the funny thing is it's based on Chromium.
Samsung browser for Windows.
Yes, for Windows. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It's an AI-enabled browser. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's about all I cared to look at that one.
yeah. When I went through it, I was like, man, cool. Maybe we got a browser that's independent of everything. Yeah. It's like, no, it's Chromium based. Okay.
Yep. Another Chromium browser that's integrating AI. Okay.
Yep. And you're going to tell me it's, Chrome free? No. Yeah.
I'll stick with Firefox.
I'm pretty happy with Brave.
Yeah, and then in the meantime, I will patiently wait for Ladybird to be a usable web browser. That might take another 30 years.
Yeah, is Ladybird completely from scratch?
Yeah, completely from scratch.
Okay. Well, I'm waiting on that too. I'll be happy.
It only supports 2% of protocols that web browsers are capable of supporting. So, it can't even render my website.
Oh wow. I do kind of miss Opera when Opera was good. I used to use it all the time back in the day.
Do they still make Opera for Linux?
They make a gaming Opera, yeah.
I don't know if Opera GX works on Linux.
I think it does. I'm not sure. It's been a while. Let me check.
Let's see. Opera GX. Opera GX download. Do they? Oh. Prefer an RPM package. What is this? What does this download button get me? That's a deb package. Oh, I guess they do make it for Linux.
Right.
All right.
That's cool.
Prefer the RPM package, download it here.
Yes, it's a deb. Yeah, what it does for me, it comes up as a deb package
RPM.
too. So yeah.
Let's extract it.
Oh, you deep diving more than me.
That's a big project there. That's a big project.
I could test it on the MX Linux computer. I can do that.
Yeah. Well, of course, a trash folder could not be found. It doesn't exist on this system.
Well, since that computer's pretty much clean, I can go ahead and install it now. Actually,
let's see if it loads.
Let's see.
Temporary KDE wallet. Our password is cheese. Oh, hey, look! It's Opera GX, a web browser.
Oh wow.
Let's see. Does it pass the website test? Bear in mind, I'm currently compiling kernel at the same time on the same computer. I mean, it's not spewing a bunch of errors. Okay, can it handle a local web page? If I spell my own domain right.
No, it's not. I did a search.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's not in the repos, so let's go ahead and get the deb.
Yeah, okay. Control W doesn't close it when you close the last tab. That's gonna be annoying. It's got sidebar with stuff, integrated Twitch. Okay. My website has to be pretty fancy if it cannot be rendered using Ladybird. I think it's something with the CSS protocol, because my website it's a static site, yes, but it does make some generous use of CSS.
Okay. We'll be downloading it. Okay. Completed. Let's go to the folder. And let's see if I have open with, does it? Oh, GDB is not installed. Okay, we gotta install GDB first. Okay.
This is the longest I've seen a kernel take to compile in a while.
GDB.
CPU info. I want to pipe that into grep for hertz. I'm not throttling. Okay. Just wanted to check that. Well, actually, we should probably put that in a watch. Make sure that I just didn't grab like a snapshot time here.
I don't know which is worse, feeling crappy because of the cold flu I got, or feeling crappy because all the drugs I'm taking to get over the cold flu.
I bet you that's probably the drugs.
Yeah. I mean, my sinuses are a lot better. I went and bought me a humidifier, and it's working pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, my mama went over and just like kept saying, you need a humidifier. You need to go around and put cans of water on all your registers. So I finally listened to her, and I ordered through Amazon.
The last place I lived at had gas heat, and when
right, that's what I got.
Yeah, and when I would run the heat there, it would just dry the air out like completely.
Oh yeah.
So like what I had to do was literally just stick a big pot of water on the stove and just boil it. Because I lived in an efficiency, so it wasn't a big place. But when just by boiling the pot of water, you just put the humidity back in the air.
And that's what she was telling me to do. But I'm more into the technology thing where it's like,
well, it's definitely cheaper to do it that way. I can tell you that much. It's cheaper and something that you could do without like any monetary investment, because I assume that you have a pot somewhere in your house. But you know, the using a humidifier, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm of the method of, if I can see the vapor coming out, then I know it's working.
Yep.
A pot on the stove, I can't really see the vapor coming out, so I'm like, and it's a pretty good one. It's fancy. It's got a green light on it, so it shows the water, so you know the water level. It's not like them cheap ones you get where they calcium up the first time you use them.
Yep.
So, you know, and I can monitor the water levels and keep them up to par and everything. What you doing there, Miss Peepers? You okay? How's your terror twins doing? They still wreaking havoc on you?
They're still wreaking havoc because one is still like 10 years younger than the other one.
Right.
But they're sleeping right now. They've been
Yeah,
they've been cuddling with each other lately. Yes, I'm talking about you two. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about you two.
Yeah,
you don't need to get up and
I
over
got
here, you can stay over.
I got Miss Peepers here. She's the small one out of the whole 5 litters, and her sister Frida's in here, and they 11 o'clock at night they decide they want to play, and they just run through the house like 2 horses, tackling each other and stuff. Peepers is usually the instigator, but they do go outside. I can let them outside for almost a whole day. I can let them outside permanently if I wanted to, but they enjoy coming in. And Lenny's starting to get a little adjusted to him. He tolerates him. Now, Torio, the other outside cat that comes and goes through a crawl space hole, she's a racist.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't.
Because I always wondered why she wouldn't eat with him on the porch, and I found out it's because she doesn't like black cats.
Well, I don't let Peaches outside, actually, I would let Peaches outside, but she's afraid of the outdoors, I guess.
Right.
Mimi is desperate to go outside, but I don't let her outside because I haven't gotten her fixed yet, and there's a lot of stray cats outside, and I don't want her, coming back with kittens, because I don't want to have to deal with them. Because I would feel terrible about like, throwing cats outside, so I would accidentally turn into like the little old lady with too many cats, but I would be a fairly younger side of middle-aged man doing this, and that would just be weird.
Yeah.
So I will sit back and eventually remember to schedule an appointment with the vet to get her fixed. The problem is that the vet is only in town 1 day a week, and usually for the same hours that I work.
Well, I mean, I've got a local TNR lady, and I trap them, and she takes them to a vet, and I don't have to pay for it. As long as they're in a trap, they will take care of all of it. They'll check them for worms and everything. I mean, Peepers here, she was almost dead. She was real skinny and everything. You see all her bones. And I finally caught her and took her, and she had a tapeworm. And they took care of that. And she's healthy as heck now. But I just recently caught the 4th one out of the 5. And that was Skittles, and I thought she was a female, but she's a male, so she's the only male out of the 5 of the litter. And I have one more to catch, and I named her number 5 because when I feed the other cats outside, the other outside cats, the strays, she would be peeping around the corner watching. And I did happen to see her the other day, so I got an idea of where she's at, so I might be able to catch her if I time things correctly.
Okay.
The nice thing about Skittles is I was able to pet Skittles and yank her up and drop her in the trap rather than have to try to catch her, because it's real difficult to try to catch a specific cat when you've got like 6 outside. So I've only got one that's not been fixed, but I haven't had to pay for any of them. I mean, I will donate some to the TNR lady when I get some extra cash.
The TNR on this.
And Miss Frida.
Yeah, TNR on this side of the state is a bit more of a disappointment.
Yeah, this woman, man, she's constantly after him. I mean, she does well. Yeah, she called me the other day and says, "Hey, I got room for one more. I got one other person. So do you think you can catch one?" I said, "Well, I can try." And I literally caught Skittles while I was on the phone with her. I said, "Yeah, I got her. She's ready." I got a big old Maine Coon that comes around every now and then and eats. I got security cameras. This big Maine Coon cat comes around. I would love to make friends with her. She is huge.
Ooh.
Speaking of coons, I've been fighting raccoons.
Oh, I can help you with that. What do you want to do?
Uh,
They've ate through my roof. They've ate through the side of my house twice.
I just want them to stop breaking into the dumpster and dragging the trash under my section of the porch.
Oh, well, the only way you can do that is to
Seal the porch.
seal the porch.
Yep.
I mean, and you got to use something good. You got to use probably some composite wood. Yeah, something they can't chew through.
I can get some metal sheeting.
They'll chew through metal if they find a spot where it's bent. If it's flat, they can't get their teeth on it. But if they find a bent spot or an edge, they will chew through it.
Okay. Probably spray.
They'll chew through it or they'll peel it back. Because remember, they got people hands. They got little grabby fingers.
Well, I was thinking about the bearing, digging a pit in front of the section there, just right in front of it, and then burying probably like a 2x4, so we could run it as a header board. That way, I could just screw the sheet on the bottom side too, so it'll be screwed on the bottom and the top, and then just burying that behind some dirt.
Well, I mean, the other thing you could try, and it's not a guaranteed work, but is to get some cayenne pepper and sprinkle it all around where the garbage is and on top of the garbage can and stuff. Once they get it on them and they, smell it, they'll stay away from it. But that's hit or miss sometimes, because some raccoons don't care; they'll eat anything.
I've tried that before too.
I mean, pepper doesn't work, but I think cayenne pepper might work. Yeah. Or you get the juice from an actual, like a Arizona pepper or whatever we call them. Carolina Reaper. Yeah, get the juice off one of those. Man. You could buy the one that they do on Hot Ones, the bomb. You could probably get that because that's just straight out of a pepper spray.
Oh, we're grabbing drivers right now.
You're rolling along, man. It's going pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see any red, no warnings.
No reds.
So you're doing good. Now watch one pop up.
Let's see.
Yeah, the Opera browser's installed on the one piece, so
yeah.
We'll try it out. Yeah. It's kind of clean looking. I mean,
Let's see. Well,
except it's got a T-Mobile
scroll
tab on it. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and Opera is proprietary, right?
Well,
still,
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
It's always been proprietary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bounced up and down. It went proprietary, and you had to pay for it. Then it went to where it was free. Then it went back to pay for it. I mean, it's bounced around so much.
Yep. I know that's Chromium based these days.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's
Ooh, I think we're almost
funny done. It's funny that it doesn't even when people do reviews on browsers, it doesn't even count.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They don't even have it in the list. A what violation?
Not a violation, just a compilation. It just finished. QA notice the following files contain writables and executable sections. Please include the following list of files in the report. Oh, okay. Can I get my terminal back, please? It's doing something.
Yeah, must be.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Firmware modules. Okay.
Okay.
Just putting them in.
Glad you didn't interrupt that.
Oh, wait. Failures. Kernel was not deployed successfully. Inspect the failure. Uh-oh.
Failure post install 1. Oh, it says
Please
do the
fix
following
problems
command
and
again.
run the emerge -- config. If you need support, post the output of this. Let's check our log. Probably towards the bottom here. Let's see. CH root detected. Drawcut runs. Will run from inside CH root, but no command line for drawcut was configured. It will fall back to proc command line, which is generally not what you want. Did we forget something? I think we forgot something. So I need to go back to configuring the kernel. Let's see. I want to go back to installing a distribution kernel. Is there anything up here that we need to be doing? It does not say.
Yeah, I jinxed it. Yep, I'm sorry. I apologize. You're absolutely correct.
Need to go to
As soon as I said it, I was like,
the install
oops.
kernel section.
What you doing there, Frida? Come on. Come on. What? I love you. Come on. Frida, come on. What are you looking for? You just want to get up on here so you can get up on the desk. I know how it is. What are you doing, Miss Peepers?
This package? Is that what it is? No, it's installed.
Yep, I jinxed it. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I'm building it with drawcut, right? Yeah, right there's drawcut.
What is drawcut?
Yeah, it generates an RAMFS. I guess we need to configure this now. BLK ID. Let's see. The root partition. Drawcut config file would look like this. Alright, so
Come on.
I need the UID of.
Come on, girly girl.
this.
Come on. How you doing, Miss Peepers? You doing all right?
So
That's a pretty girl.
them-
Yeah.
Zero zero dash install kernel dot conf. Make sure I copied the right thing. Yeah, I think I forgot to see. I did. So I need kernel underscore cmd line equals root equals UID equals
What? I don't have any food. No food at all. Okay?
probably double quotes matter.
You can lay up here, but I don't have any food.
Kernel CMD
Okay.
line.
If you had your choice, you'd eat and eat and eat and eat and eat. So
So I don't know why it says we need to reinstall it. Probably because it triggers a init ramfs generation or something. Okay, so we got that. Let's attempt binary kernel again. See if that does it.
Yeah, Peepers are the only totally black cat out of all 5.
Yeah.
The rest have white patches on their chest and their belly. And about 1,200 other cats in South Charleston have the same white patch. Yeah, I doxed myself. Get over it. The father lives around here. He lives here. Took me 4 years to catch him and get him fixed. So he's been around the town for a while. So there's probably about 1,200 that are his. He actually brought the mama here because he knew she'd be safe. There's nothing in there. Well, I guess there is. You like oatmeal, huh?
There we go.
You don't like coffee.
Wasn't doing that
It's
before,
Frida.
so I guess that's all we really needed.
No, okay. You're stripping files now? Okay.
No, generating an init ramfs. Because
Okay.
there it actually worked. Okay. Oh, now that I think about it, I don't think I set a keyword. Yep.
So what's that doing?
Sets my repository, making sure that you know, I'm pulling from the stable branch, not like the testing branch or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So let's run an update here on the world, just making sure that everything's where it should be. Yeah, I kind of figured it would trigger something. Oh, that's a package change. Alright. So I'll run through this real quick. That's
What you doing,
trigger
girly
jacket
girl?
again.
You guys want to go back outside? Well, I'm going to let the Terror Twins back outside, I guess, because they're getting bored. They're roaming around looking at me.
Okay.
Oh man.
And then we can rerun our grub configuration, and it should work.
My girlfriend has officially hit rock bottom, Josh.
Has she?
She said she's selling her SWOTOR account for $600.
Her soul to a cow.
No, her SWOTOR account for $600.
Who would even do that?
Dude, I don't know, but
Yeah.
That's when you really know you're struggling.
I mean, she must have a massive amount of stuff and a high quality character and stuff in order to get that much money.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that there was a market for SWOTOR characters because I don't know anybody that actually plays the end game.
Yeah, Min's the only one I know that plays it.
Well, I'm actually in a guild. I'm DJing in that guild's party tonight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, like the majority of people that I've ever met like play the game, besides like you, Ben, they just like play a character through the campaign and then delete the character, make a new character, and play that through the campaign. And just do that. That's all they do.
There are
You guys want to go out? Come on.
There are still some people that actually do the end game raids and all that.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
There must be.
Oh yeah.
You okay now, Lenny? They're gone. Okay. You happy? Or are you still in a mood?
Must be in a mood.
Moody cats.
Oh, well, Lenny's the king, and he gets rather disturbed.
My cat lived to be 20 years old.
Lenny's 13. So
Really?
yeah.
That's impressive, man.
Yeah,
And
he's
Peaches,
been around. He's a
Peaches,
Facebook cat.
The Facebook cat.
Yeah.
Peaches is just as old.
Yeah, when I was on Facebook hot and heavy a while back, 13 years ago, a friend posted a picture, says thanks to the people that left this poor kitten in a shoebox in our driveway.
Hey, there we go. There we go. It found Kernel that time. Okay. Let's go for the reboot.
So I told her, I said, I'll be there in an hour to pick him up. And she's like, what? I said, yeah. And I picked him up. Still had cat litter in his paws, and I had to pick there was so much cat litter in his paws from them putting him in a shoebox with cat litter that his paws were completely open. So I had to dig all that out so he could close his paws. But he's been with me ever since.
I guess they themed grub.
Cool.
Yeah. It looks like it's booting.
Now, can you use Grub Customizer in Gentoo?
Yeah.
Probably not advisable, but you could.
Yeah, you totally can. Okay, so we still got logging enabled. So I'm just going to switch over to TTY here. See if we can log in, which we can. Make sure we can ping Google, which we can. All right. So we have a working system. That doesn't have sudo, so I can't say log into user. So we're going to log into root. Okay. So, well, while we're
It
here,
took us like a good hour and a half to get to that point.
hey, man.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah. It's app admin, not add admin. We're going to install sudo here real quick. That's all binaries.
I mean, most of the time when he's installed Gentoo and I've been watching, I've already got bored and left. So, yeah, I'm being honest. I mean,
Okay. Graphical user environment. After, I set up sudo, which is just go down here to the very bottom, uncomment this line, then log out, log into user, and then we just run a sudo emerge sync, type in our strong complicated password.
I love how people stole that from DT all these years. I hear so many people do that.
Unlike DT, my password is actually longer and more complicated.
Well, Linux Mint says the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I like Linux Mint, but yeah, he does the same thing. Matter of fact, I think he did Storm OS the other day. No, that was the other guy, the older guy that plays the guitar too. Yeah, I forget his name. But
Shaston?
No. I'll find it in a second when I come back in. I'm watching Peepers and Frida play in the yard.
All right. Yeah, I haven't seen any Storm OS reviews other than Linux Saloon recently.
No, this is
Sway image is on Guru. Well, maybe we don't need Sway image because we're playing Sway BG.
Oh shoot! There goes the dog.
Yeah,
bark,
it's
bark.
a dog. It's a rough.
Okay, so let's install let's install a graphical environment here. It's just gonna be Sway.
Just bless his heart. Yeah, you want some treats since the twins are gone? You can have some treats there, Lenny. Hold it yourself. I don't know if Scritch is going to come out hiding or not. She's Scritch has been so emotionally distraught. She's lost 5 pounds because of Frida and Peepers being in here. She's starting to adjust in the last 5 days, but she's still a little weird. Why did I come back out here? Okay, old people stuff just kicked in. Old timers. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I recently went to the foot doctor and he gave me a prescription for drugs to help with the neuropathy.
Yeah.
Yeah, cost me $150 for 6 months worth.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, well, the way I figured it is, if pay $150 for 6 months is a good price per month. So I just went ahead and did it. I didn't really have the money to spare, but I said, screw it. God will provide. Usually does.
Okay. Now that I think about it, I also want to make sure I'm installing XDG Desktop Portal WLR and XDG Desktop Portal GTK.
Okay, let's do a search here for.
Yep, pull it in.
Well, 3 months ago, Switch to Linux did a review. Linux Dev Labs 2 months ago.
Okay.
Linux Saloon did 7 days ago.
Yeah, and I was on there with them. I think
Right.
you too.
Yeah, I was too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. This stream is obviously not experimenting with AI agents to install Gentoo. Because, you know, I have tried to get, like, Gemini to give me a step-by-step process to installing Gentoo, and it just tells me to use the handbook. It's almost like it knows what it's actually supposed to do.
Yeah, getting an AI to build a Gentoo system now, that would be neat.
The funny thing is, it gives me step-by-step directions for installing Arch Linux, but not Gentoo.
Yeah, probably isn't that impressive yet. No, that would be if it can automate the entire process of Linux from scratch. That would even be more funny.
Well, one of these days I might mess around with like one of those AI agents that you can install on a system and just see if I can get it to just
To install what?
One of those AI agents that you can run locally on your system. You know, like OpenClaw or one of them, and just have it just see if it can just install Gentoo on a system. I do want to mess around with that.
Yeah.
The problem is I gotta find one that I can do that for free.
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. But the funny thing is, Josh, some of the stuff from my Star Wars server actually was coded using AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. For example, the Jedi system was compiled using AI.
Toggle details. That wallpaper doesn't exist.
Sorry, what now?
I forget Gen Toolkit.
Hang on, I gotta turn you up a little bit more.
Oh, I'm sorry. Big Pod's over there. Oh well, Big Pod's not here. So we got Hip Dad just sitting there coughing in his microphone there. He did warn us about that.
I'm sorry.
No,
I apologize.
Fine. You're fine. eQuery uses.
I'm glad you said that. I just had a big healthy cough come up.
Without. Oh yes. I want that tray. So. GUI WM. So GUI WM Sway. I would like it to be built with tray support. I don't care about the wallpaper. And then, if I remember right, WL roots needs to have yeah, X11 backend enabled as well. So I'll just build that. I'll just add that in here too. What is that? GUI libs. That'll give us X-Wayland support. And XCB errors is pretty good too. And then we just run sudo emerge tech a und world. We have a GUI on Gentoo, but technically we don't have a web browser yet. We also don't have, I don't believe we've also configured audio yet either. So I don't think this necessarily qualifies as a productive desktop system.
Probably not.
So then for our next trick, I like the idea of sway idle. Mako for notifications, as well as sway lock to lock our system. Then I'll also just enable Pavu control here too. That should pull in like false audio stuff, which it's not, which makes me think that maybe desktop profile. So let's do systemctl user. Give me enable with the now flag pipewire. Ah, hey, what do you know? Pipewire's there. Pipewire pulse. Hey. There. Ah, well, I guess we do have working audio. All right. Yeah, we'll also need like a launcher application too. I'm just gonna use the Rofi Wayland, which I don't know if they packaged in Gentoo stable. Nope, it's still only available in Guru. So we need to enable this in the Guru repository. Let's do GUI apps. And then I believe it's star AMD 64. Oh no, it's not star. My bad. It's tilde. And then we need to enable reviews for it as well, because I would like the ability to use the drun command. That way, you know, Rofi can actually just do something. And then we should just be able to merge this.
Huh.
Window mode does not work on Sway, so I'm not worried about that. So now if I do Rofi-show drun, cool, got that working. Alright. Let's look at Firefox here. Let's see. Yep. System pipewire. Use system pipewire for WebRTC and screencast instead of the bundled one. Same with PNG. Open H264 for downloading binary blob from Mozilla at the runtime.
Yeah.
I think I just used the Mozilla blob. Language support. I don't need any of these languages. Yeah, I don't need those.
4 hours to spare.
4 hours to spare. Yep.
That's awesome. But now we just gotta get it. Oh, we've got the GUI.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now what GUI are you running?
This is Sway.
Okay.
And it's the vanilla install.
Yep.
I'm still running down the rabbit hole of trying to find that review that I know I saw the other day.
Oh, nice.
Did I forget sudo?
Mainly because I used to watch that guy's
Can't open
videos
file
all
for
the time.
writing. Okay. What's our shell? What's our bang sudo t? I think.
I thought I was subscribed to him, but I don't.
That would be weird if not.
Well, I mean,
No.
I've thinned my subscriptions out a few times, so.
Sudo vim. Yeah. And then I want to do www client Firefox.
Funny how I
HW,
muted my microphone and still covered my mouth when I coughed.
Can't open file for writing. Oh.
Let's do it this way.
Makes sense
Instead of
because, you know,
searching
I'm
through
trying to use
YouTube.
Vim to... Vim can't create directories. It can create files, but it can't create directories. Oops. So, we'll actually write the file correctly this time. There. Okay. We're good. So, sudo emerge www client Firefox.
Why are you adding that Excel flag in there?
So that way Firefox is installed with already pre-configured for hardware acceleration, which I still have yet to enable on the system. We still we're not, even though we're going to have a working installed Firefox. I'm not going to call it done yet because I want to get hardware acceleration working.
I see.
It sure would be nice to have that.
Linux Hub did a review of your OS.
I know he did.
Yeah. So.
I've been trying to talk to Jack Kiefer into doing it again.
That's the one. That's him. He's the one that did one. He recently did one. It's Jack Kiefer. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one.
Let's take a look at YouTube.
I'm pretty sure I saw a recent release from him. Just looking at Storm OS.
Oh, wait. He did one 4 months ago. Then the last review he did was Accretion OS Cinnamon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't do Storm OS.
Yeah. Never mind then.
You're good.
I'm old.
It happens. Yeah.
No, while we're working on this, I could probably just pull in my home directory snapshot. That's probably not a bad idea.
Speaking of which, one curiosity I have with Gentoo is how does Bluetooth work in Gentoo?
Same way that works on other distros.
Pain in the ass. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I found the issue with Arch and Bluetooth is you have to manually enable it in Systemd.
I have messed around with Systemd Homed. It's actually not terribly complicated to actually configure, unless you actually want to do like the portable home directory thing. But you know, it kind of just works. But yeah, I have messed around with it before. I think homectl or there's like a whole command line interaction that you can do with it too. And technically, it's even possible for me to take my current existing home directory and actually port it to be managed by Systemd Homed. But I'm also aware that there's a patch set to get Systemd Homed support added into a fork of the add user command, which I believe is being done by which is being contributed to by a couple Fedora guys. Yeah, but honestly, I don't really have much of a use case for Home D.
How you doing, Lenny? You ready for a nap? Go ahead. Go on. You're the king of the kitty cats.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I also need i3.
I must say, Josh, you doing ButterFS on Gentoo is kind of pushing me to try it on my Dell laptop, and that laptop actually has a AMD graphics
Yeah?
card on it. As a matter of fact.
Well, you ever update like your Gen 2 system one day and then just have it like completely entirely borked? And it takes you like many hours to resolve it. You're looking at it and you decide that it's going to take you many hours to resolve. ButterFS,
Sorry.
ButterFS with properly defined snapshots, you just roll it back. It's fine.
Oh, okay. So you don't have to spend hours upon hours redoing it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you know, as much as it pains me to say, I'm gonna probably have to try out ButterFS on my next install.
Yeah. But yeah, that's like the whole point of systemd home D. Like to my understanding, like the systemd home D, the intention was that is that it allows the home directory itself to be portable. So yeah, you just copy it to a USB drive and then you just plug it into another computer and you have your entire home directory right there.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't have a use case for that kind of thing. Now, where I could see that working is like in a more corporate environment, where you want to be able to just log into any computer on the corporate network and just have your home directory right then and there. That would probably be more like a use case for in that area.
Yeah. Now, is it true that ZFS can use a fuck ton of RAM?
Yes.
Oh.
Now, and it's also not nearly as bad about it as people expect it to be. That's for people that don't know how to configure ZFS. That's really it. Because the reason why ZFS uses so much memory is because it can, is because they're literally configuring it to do that. By the default settings on ZFS, it's not going to, but it can potentially, depending on what kind of task it's running. Like, say if it's running like a file system verification, which I'll be honest with you, if it wants to use that much RAM, I'll just let it use that much RAM.
Yeah.
Because if it's using that RAM for something, that means they're doing something good, or it's trying to fix a problem. And I'd rather my file system actually fix a problem before my entire file system breaks. It's now the caching. It does use RAM for caching if you tell it to, but it does not do that by default either.
Oh. Now, the only time that I've really done a Gentoo with ZFS using that odd llama script out there, I have never actually done ZFS with Gentoo from scratch.
Yeah. We have done ZFS on Gentoo on an install before. I know we've done it.
I know we have, yes. I just that's actually something I also might try, is just seeing how far I get with it.
Yeah, it turns out that Emila's write-up for ZFS is actually pretty good.
I might look at his guide on that. Yeah. No, I know ZFS also can do snapshots, can't it?
Yeah.
Cool. But it's not as easy as ButterFS is it?
It doesn't have the tooling that ButterFS has. But I think the snapshot support in ZFS, it's a lot better documented. I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely a lot better documented. Like, you can just go look at the FreeBSD handbook, and it tells you how to take a snapshot with ZFS. And
Okay.
now, ButterFS, on the other hand,
It has.
so ButterFS handles it in ways that like Linux users expect it to be handled. Whereas when ButterFS takes a snapshot, it literally just shows as a file on your file system.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. ZFS is intended for you when you think about like what ZFS can do, it does sound like it's more for an NAS than a desktop system, but that's also not necessarily true. The thing with the thing with ZFS is that when it was being created by Sun Microsystems, that company that did all the wild things that we still use today, well, except for Java.
Yeah.
Fuck Java. But they literally made ZFS to be as paranoid about data protection as possible. And it has earned every single praise that it gets for doing that task. And it's also very performant for what it does too. So it is actually a very usable file system on a desktop.
Yeah.
Now the only reason I don't use ZFS is because I fucking hate kernel modules. That's really it. It's not in the Linux kernel, and I don't want to deal with the DKMS module.
Damn. But yeah, if I do a ZFS Gentoo install, it'll probably be using the kernel bin because, yeah, I am not doing a manual damn kernel using that.
I haven't had to do a manual kernel in a while.
Yeah. It's not fun.
Yeah, I know. The only times I've ever had to do a manual kernel was because I needed to fix something because somebody disabled something.
Oh shit.
Well, it is a bit of a shame that Bcachefs is also a DKMS module too, but they kind of deserve that. Let's be honest with you. The Linux kernel project works very differently from like how software development is typically done for modern day stuff today. Because they don't use a Git forge like GitHub. You literally just generate a patch file and you send it to the kernel team in an email. And that's how you do kernel development. The problem with that, it's also much slower as well. So like, and the Bcachefs owner or the developer, I think that's Kent Overstreet. Is the guy behind Bcachefs. He wanted to actively work on Bcachefs tools and features, and get them put into the kernel during a feature freeze, and that's a big no-no in the feature freeze. That's when you just sit there and make sure that the things that are there work. That's all. You're not supposed to add any new things into it. Well, Kent, when he proposed this, he proposed it as not a feature freeze, but like a workaround to a different issue with a different tool. I don't remember what the issue was, but rather than fix the tool that was already there, he just wrote a whole new tool instead and deprecate the old one. Which kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's just like maybe, the kernel developer for Bcachefs should not be the same guy that works on the upstream file system.
He doesn't sound like the brightest guy I've ever heard of.
No, he's actually a bit of a brilliant developer. You have to be pretty smart to be able to make a functional file system, even if it's just ext4.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with concepts that go way above other people's heads. Right, like
I imagine they do.
Yeah, like you actually have to know like how a hard drive actually works.
Ooh. Damn, he really does sound like a smart cookie.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. He that wasn't the only time that he did that, but that's the thing that basically got him kicked off the mailing list. He did that multiple times, and he was told each time, "Don't do that," and Linus was just done with it. So,
Right.
yeah, he's not the first one to get kicked off the kernel for doing that either.
Damn.
It's just that.
Well, it sounds like a bit of a big blow to the kernel team.
Not really, because the kernel team. The only big blow to it is that ButterFS has no competition in the Linux kernel. Which, honestly, the less file systems that we have in the kernel, probably the better, because smaller footprint, easier to maintain. So I guess that's a valid excuse for that.
Yeah.
That said, ButterFS does have its own set of issues.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's there in the kernel. It supports all the features I care about out of a file system, so that's why I use it.
Yeah. I've always just been an ext4 kind of guy. I've never really tried any other
Yeah, that's fine.
file system except for that one time with ZFS, and that's it.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with ext4. The only problem with ext4 is if you have like say a NAS that just sits there and just runs all the time, and you have files on your NAS, there's a chance that your files just get corrupted through like a bit flip in memory. Now you can solve that by using ECC memory, and just never have to worry about it. Yeah, it's possible. It's entirely possible, but if you don't have ECC memory, you're kind of fucked if that ever happens, especially if you don't have any backups.
Oof.
A copy on write file system actually resolves that.
Huh.
That said, it's still much better to have ECC memory, but it does take steps to actually avoiding that issue.
Oof.
Oh, Big Pod back.
Took a bit longer than I thought, but done.
I was about to say we've already got the desktop. We're working on the web browser right now.
Yeah. With still 3.5 hours left to build.
Yep. We might have enough time to install Steam.
Depending upon how long Firefox is going to be.
Yeah, you're also right. You don't have actual snapshots if you care about that stuff either. That is true. That said, believe it or not, I haven't had to make uses of snapshots a huge amount of my time using ButterFS. I've done it like a couple times. But the few times that I've done that was because I was too fucking lazy to, either reinstall Gentoo or re-pull my home directory from, from the backup. So, yeah, it's been more of a time saver for me than an actual necessity.
Right.
What are you doing, Lenny? Come over here. I know I had a coughing fit, and you run off, but
yeah, I don't know what Lenny's doing.
Oh, he does this thing where he turns his back to me. Just let me know that he's upset with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Come here.
Is Flatpak cheating? Well, he did say it was in the Discord post.
Yeah, containerized applications is cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because, we'd be done by now.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I got the graphical environment, just install Flatpak. Just Flatpak install Firefox, Flatpak install Steam, Flatpak install
Right.
Discord. You know.
Flatpak install OBS. I mean, you know, hey,
Yep.
you can do it all.
Yep.
I don't know how many I've got. I've got.
And you know they even have working hardware acceleration because that's also bundled into the Flatpak.
I've got my Brave is Flatpak.
Yep.
Yeah. You have Steam as a Flatpak?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Golly.
That's it. That's
You know, the one thing that irks me about the Gen 2 devs is they still have not put Chromium as a binary package yet.
For a short time they actually did. You want to know why they quit doing that?
Why?
Because to compile the binary Chromium took too many time resources away from everything else that they already serve. Chromium takes so for like the binary package host, Chromium takes almost 50% of the time to compile, as it does everything else in that repository.
Really?
So it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know,
it's just well, you see, my laptop that I recently got has 64 gigs of RAM and 3 NVMe SSDs on it.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I should try compiling Chromium on it because I don't want to wear those cells out.
As long as you're not using well, you can actually mount like the compiling directory to memory, and just use RAM disk to compile with it. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's like a whole write-up for it. It's I think the wiki document is called Portage on TempFS.
Portage on TempFS. Yeah, I might have to do that.
Yeah,
at least for building Chrome.
That's actually the same reason why Arch Linux does not bundle the browser plugin for OBS. Lighted, the OBS project also just serves a binary of that package as well, so it doesn't have to be compiled. But I think that there's like a packaging policy that prevents them from using it as well.
What I have thought of doing is making a custom binary for Chromium, but I just don't have that kind of patience.
Yeah. That said, on like this desktop, I've compiled Chromium before because it's the same desktop that I've used for basically the past 2 years, and it does take me about 3 hours to compile it. So I guess I could do that. Normally it's one of those many packages where it's just like I install that and I just go to fucking bed.
Yeah.
I have that installed? No, I don't. Okay, that should be pulled in when I install Thunar, I believe. Which we might as well work on that right now. I think that's in XFCE base Thunar.
Yeah.
Which we should have.
Thunar is
Firefox. Yep. What about Thunar?
Single core doing that? Yeah, no.
What, single core installing what?
Single core.
Oh, single core CI/CD. Yeah. No, you're not using your random Git Forge virtual machine to compile that. No, that's gonna take forever.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you have to pay for the big bucks to get the upgraded one. That said, if my big plan was to actually build a new computer this year, and I was going to go with like go with like another Threadripper system, but with like the way that the computer industry's gone, I just don't want to pay those prices.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah,
not when I still have a perfectly functioning computer.
Right. I mean, the best way to go nowadays is to just buy a bundle where you get the motherboard, memory, and processor for a decent price.
Yeah.
Then you can afford a better graphics card if you want.
Yeah. But graphics cards with the games that I'm playing, at least, they don't matter.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I'm not going to upgrade either, but I would say if I was going to, I'd bundle, and then I would probably go with an Intel Arc.
Yeah, go for it. You know, the
Yeah,
fact
I'm
that,
not.
I haven't had to really worry about it like a video driver.
Right.
Yeah. Because, it's just there in the kernel. The only thing that I really have to install is, like the Vulkan packages. That's it. Just, like the driver, just like and make sure that I have Linux firmware installed. That way, I can have the DRM keys to unlock the firmware modules in the driver, so that way they can make use of the proprietary garbage in the ARC cards. Failed to register in the XFCE system. Well, that's good. I didn't want that. So
I guess Lenny had to let everybody else know that he's upset with me, so he got up on the tower of power and turned his back towards me.
Oh, okay.
That's what he does.
So
he's currently staring at the Jesus picture.
Borg. That way I can get my SSH key, so I can get my configuration. Yes. I am glad that, I overspent on my memory as well. Because, on this desktop I have a 64 gig stick. Or 64 gig kit.
Yep.
And, I'm glad I don't have to, buy that. Because, I got the 4 RAM sticks on the desktop. I don't really need this much memory on my desktop. But, I've got the sticks, so why not use them?
I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
I mean...
So
everybody told me, well, 64 gigs is too much. There's no reason you need 64 gigs. They're like, why'd you do that? I said, cause I could. Yep. And at least also I'm good for quite a few years with 64 gigs.
You're good for probably a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Make sure backups exist. Yes. I want this one because it's the latest. And colon that, and we're going to right. We have a couple of SDG tools that we need to do.
I'm hearing the frameworks are pretty nice.
Users, I want this package.
A restaurant with a shark above it. How creepy.
I remember there being a restaurant in Holden Beach, North Carolina that has that, and the food there was amazing.
Yep. I've seen them with swordfishes over them.
Yeah.
Good lord.
So I want to run Borg mount, and I want to mount that onto my public directory. And I bet you it's going to error out because my system doesn't have fuse. Nope. So we should have a directory called home. So I want this. And I want to rsync, ravc. I want to grab the SSH folder from there and just drop it here. Then I should just be able to say like SSH here. Okay. Key works. So now I just need Firefox. GitLab.com/10lej/.files. Why does it pull out Tyler Kelly first? Like that's zany right there. He shows up first. Give me
And then
clone with SSH.
and the next one was DT.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep.
I guess people actually care about my.
I was getting ready to say that it's about time for Big Pod to show back up.
Yeah, I was here like for about 15 minutes. I just want talking.
Did it not copy the command? Copy. There we go. Git clone this. Cool. And then I want to run.
Now it's even worse. Somebody was trapped on an oil rig and a giant shark just went all over the damn thing.
Oh.
Ooh,
And then I believe it's Control
scary.
Shift or Super Shift C. Ah, there we go. There we go. Sudo emerge stack a i3 blocks. Well, I still remember. Yeah, the framework laptops are cool looking. My only hesitation about buying a framework is I don't know if I want to deal with the screen resolution shape, because it's not the 16 by 9.
My experience that the resolution is like the screen size, vertical screen size is in any way a problem.
Yeah, well, like the actual size itself, yeah, but I think it's more horizontal.
Horizontal is the same.
Yeah, I
horizontal resolution is the same. It's vertical that changes. So instead of 1920 1080, it's 1920 by I think 10 1150 or something like that.
Oh. Okay, so.
Oh, it's actually about 11 something.
I need.
Yeah. You know, on framework 12, it's 1920 by 1200. Ooh, that ain't bad.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see if we can figure out Steam here.
By 10 aspect ratio. Interesting.
Enable Steam. Then I want to run emerge sync Steam. Okay. And then I need to add these.
I usually just do it repository by repository personally.
Yeah. Well, I've already got, updated definitions on everything there, so.
Yeah.
And then we need to accept some keywords for Steam.
Yeah. For example, OWC, my ProBook, my book laptop has a 1366 by 768 screen, and I'm like, I can't stand this damn thing. But
can't open it for editing. Oh.
But upgrading the screen on that computer is quite involved.
License.
I have to get under the board, and it's just like, yeah, no.
So, we should just be able to install Steam. Let's see.
But you're probably going to have a shit ton of updating to do.
Circular dependencies with GPM. Hey, they explained right here. So sudo su root, run this.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yep.
Because
Hey,
it's an S load
they
of
even supply a binary for that. What do you know?
You know.
Well, let's install Steam, boys. Steam's not gonna have a tray icon. We should just fix that now while I still remember. Let's see. There's a package that I use for Steam. Yep. Put it up here at the top. No. GG. Games. Util. Steam. Tray icon. Then we'll sudo emerge Steam launcher. Did I misspell it? I did. There we go. Yeah, we don't need Steam VR. And then once that's done, we need to remember to rebuild ncurses with GPM support. I guess we could have done a couple chain commands there through super basic shell scripting. Oh, we also need to enable NFS support. NFS utils should be very easy thing to compile, so I can just do sudo emerge -a NFS utils.
NFS utils.
Yep. So that way we can launch all our video games, so we don't need to download our video games.
Sweet.
Yep. Because my Steam library is mounted on an NFS share. Because why wouldn't it be?
Cool. Yep. Hey, it works.
Always make sure though that this thing is.
Oh, okay. And while we're working, I'm going to go to a TMUX session. And I don't have that anymore, so I want to do import list again.
He's not paying attention. At the same time, Josh, my Gen 2 ISO is still compiling.
Oh, maybe my system's better than yours.
Well, this is a 32 gig Ryzen laptop. It was recompiling the Tila icon thing is what it was.
I want that one. And I want you to extract that backup for me. And it will work on that over there. Just put that on desktop too. Remember that from the Home Web series? Still the same install? Oh no. I blew up Fedora on the home lab because I was dealing with some SE Linux errors, and I just didn't have the patience to fix them at the time.
Yeah.
Mostly because, you know, tornado happened. And then I just haven't really done it since.
Yeah.
I attempted to publish an update video, but you know, turns out that when, you know, I rendered it in Kden Live, I forgot to attach audio, and you know, I just deleted everything right after the render. So I need to redo that one. Depends on how you define good, because, you know, there's still like insurance. There's still like insurance places that haven't paid for people's homes. So I've been shouting at people. But I'm still in the same building.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out that wall wasn't even a load-bearing wall, because the section of the building that I live in used to actually just be a garage. So we just lifted the post up on a car jack just to put it back on the foundation block, and, you know, just set that wall back in place.
American houses.
Yep.
Whatever works, huh?
Hey, it passed inspection.
Right.
That said,
Once it gets better, go ahead.
yeah, that said, after the inspection, I did go back eventually and, you know, just get a bracket so I can actually, you know, bolt that post to the foundation.
Right.
Rather than, you know, it's just sitting on top of there. So,
Yeah, my front porch is falling down, so I got to get underneath there when the weather gets better, and when I can have somebody else here, so if it collapses on top of me, they can call the ambulance.
Oof.
So relatively speaking, yes, I was one of the lucky ones. The only thing I lost was a window out of a car I was trying to scrap for the longest time. The problem is that every single tow company that I called to, you know, just pick it up and scrap it have basically just never showed up.
Right. Yep.
So then tornado comes through. Somebody asked me, "Hey, do you need help replacing the window in that car?" I'm like, "No, I've been trying to scrap the car for over a fucking year now." They said, "Oh, I know somebody that can do that." Dial up somebody on the phone. They come and they just grab it and run away with it. I'm like, about damn time.
Yep. Well, I got a friend of mine, and we basically hillbilly towed the ones I had in my yard.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with hillbilly towing is that I didn't have a vehicle that was capable of towing this one. Because what the issue is, the reason why I was trying to scrap the car was because the differential locked up.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
it literally could not move.
Yeah. Make black marks the whole way.
Yeah, make black marks the whole way, assuming that your tires even live the first mile.
Right.
It has to be trailered.
Yeah. We used a two-wheeler tow on one of the vehicles we towed, and it fell off of it on almost the way there.
Oh, wow.
It was almost there, and it went forward. The wheels were forward on the tow, and it was still stuck on the thing, on the rig, so we went ahead and drove it the rest of the way.
Oh, you didn't have somebody saying, you didn't have a friend sitting in the car to just, like, hit the brakes?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh. I guess the brakes didn't work.
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
No. I wasn't ready for the abrupt stop he made.
Yeah.
That's what happened. I was like, oh, okay, you're stopping. Okay.
Yeah, it's post-winter.
We made it, though.
It's post-winter, so I pulled the tow strap out of my car because I wasn't going to be saving anybody.
Right.
Wow, you've almost got Steam almost all the way done.
We're just working on dependencies. Just 32-bit
Yeah.
stuff.
Which there's a lot of 32-bit dependencies for that. And if you had to do wine,
Well, if I remember right, I'm still going to run into like some errors too, because I don't think that this is actually a complete list of all the use changes we need to make still. I just can't remember what they all are.
yeah. There's a lot.
So maybe I should just work on a list so I can, put in a request to, fix this page. Because there's still stuff that needs to be done.
Yeah, there is.
But thankfully, in the future, none of this might actually even be necessary. Because have you seen like the announced updates for the Steam client on Linux?
Really?
Yeah, it's turning into a 64-bit application after how many?
Yeah, I know they
years?
recently had an update too.
Yeah, I think it's already in beta.
Yeah, I recently had a Flatpak update for it.
What was that long command that I ran on my server? You pass some file dir as an argument. That what does it do? You mean this one? This is just me asking Borg backup to extract my backup home directory. I'll have a I will legitimately have a home lab series video on this tool in the future. So don't you worry about that one. Because it turns out that the Linux cast said that he couldn't figure out how to configure Borgmatic, and like it's not that hard, Matt.
You all right, Lenny?
It's not hard
Ear
at all.
scratchies. I am due to give you drops. Actually, overdue. I'll wait till morning though.
Documented Borgmatic. Oh, I don't have it there because I have to pull it. Okay. Never heard of Borg? Oh, it's just a tool that I use for like managing backups. Yes, I can use I can use ButterFS send and receive, but I've just used Borg forever.
I recently removed time shift again because it's just too slow.
Yeah.
Way too slow.
Oh, that's because you're using time shift over rsync.
Right?
Yep. It's a good application.
And it's just as easy. Right.
Yeah, it's a good application. It's just really slow.
Yeah.
Because it turns out. It turns out that rsync is slow.
Right. Well, I mean, for me, it's just as easy for me to just copy the home folder.
Yeah.
Just as easy.
Well, the beauty of time shift managing the snapshots over like rsync is that you have redundant copies of the file that are managed by time shifts, and then you could just restore the file just like right then and there.
Right. Yeah. And you can actually, if you bork your system, you can just go to the time shift folder and everything, go to the snapshot folder and find that, and there's your files. There's your home folder. It's all there.
The problem is
it's not
encrypted
because, or anything.
Yeah. The problem is because it's the first time run over it's not using and it's not set up for like the ButterFS or
right.
because say you're not using that file system. Time shift would just default to using rsync, and that very first run will take forever.
Yep.
That's just a fact of
and
life.
Most of the time it fails.
Yeah.
If you have if it's large backup, which I have a large backup, 2-point-something terabytes.
Yep.
It will fails every time.
Yeah, because the disk that it saves the backup to will have to have that much space as well.
Oh yeah, it does. But it's the thing is what I want to back it up to is a hardware drive, mechanical.
Oh,
that makes it even worse.
Oh, you're pulling off a USB drive?
Yeah.
Ah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. That's USB's fault. Like actually.
Yep.
But yeah, if you need like a quick preview, here I'll just do like that Borg list command that you saw me running there too. I'm gonna tell it to run over SSH. Here I'll blow this up for you too, and I'm telling it to connect to this server that's on my local network. Let's go to the backups directory on that and just check the snapshot. Check the list for my desktop. Put the password in it, the correct password. And these are snapshots of my entire home folder. These are all just different. These are all just different snapshots. But yeah, that's what Borg does.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, we're almost there. We're just installing some media files now. And then I believe next will be X utilities for that, for, you know, the few things that still need that. And then I might need to restart Sway before I can launch Steam, because Steam might complain about not being able to connect with the X server. Oh, have yourself a good night, sir.
Take care. Yeah, I recently resubscribed to Netflix since they have a new season of One Piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't actually watched the live action.
Oh, yeah. If you watch the first season, you'll definitely want to watch the second season.
Oh, well, I haven't watched the first season either.
Well, I recommend, if you have a Netflix subscription, I would recommend watch the live version of One Piece. It's a really fun time. It brings you back to the same TV show format that Batman had in the '60s, where it's campy and just it's ridiculous, but it's fun to watch.
I mean, that's just One Piece in general.
Oh yeah. I'd never heard of it.
Oh, you never heard of it?
The live version is my first experience with it.
One Piece is like the second largest intellectual property for like media in the world.
Oh wow.
Something like that. It's definitely the largest one coming out of Japan besides Pokemon.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it's huge. Like it's had a television. It's had a cartoon that's been running since like the late '90s.
Oh wow! I didn't know it was that.
Yeah.
So you would have thought that they would have come out with a successful live action of Dragon Ball Z before One Piece.
You'd think, but you know their attempt on that one failed miserably to the point where it's just like.
Oh yeah.
Akira Toriyama, the guy that made Dragon Ball, said, "Don't do this again."
Yeah. It was pretty ridiculous.
Yep.
Yep.
Working on Mesa.
I mean, if they would have started, with the original starting of Dragon Ball Z, where he was a small child and everything, that would have been actually more fun.
I actually think that if they were going to do like a live action Dragon Ball, they should like cover the original Dragon Ball.
Yep.
Because
totally agree.
And just take the same episodic format too.
Yep.
That Dragon Ball took, because how long has it been since like anybody's actually watched that show? A long time, probably.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was watching it from the beginning when I'd get off work at like 4 o'clock and I'd watch Dragon Ball Z. And then I went and downloaded every single episode up to Dragon Ball GT and binge watched it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I haven't watched GT, and I haven't watched Super either.
GT's pretty ridiculous. Super, I've seen pieces of it on YouTube, and it's interesting, but yeah.
Well, Super is actually canon to like the actual Dragon Ball story. GT is not.
Right. Yeah, GT went just totally off kilter.
Yep.
GT is similar to the BioShock series. When
Yeah.
you finally get to the end of it, you're like, what the fuck? What?
I've never actually played a BioShock game.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I like BioShock Infinite. That's the one I
Yeah.
played all the way through. It was good.
Yeah, I'm mostly used to the older ones, but Infinite was pretty good. I just never finished
Oh, Infinite is the only one I finished. And I will admit, I did use cheat codes.
it.
Because I like going through the storyline versus having to play
It's on sale.
play an episode over and over and over.
Yeah.
BioShock 2 Remastered is $2.99 on Steam right now. And it comes with 2 games? Oh,
Well, you can get the whole pack now, I think, pretty cheap, too.
Probably.
All of them.
I already have BioShock Infinite.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't played Infinite because I don't know if I need to know, like, storyline things. Let's see, BioShock
The storyline's pretty decent on
is
it.
it part of a pack? Buy BioShock 2 Remastered for $2.99. And it comes with BioShock 2 and BioShock 2 Remastered. Oh, the BioShock Collection for $11.99. All right.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Just get everything.
Yeah, that's not a bad price for the whole series.
Yeah. It comes with BioShock Remastered, BioShock 2 Remastered, some DLC for BioShock 2.
Yep.
BioShock Infinite Season Pass, and what looks like a gun. I don't know.
I still don't understand the season pass stuff. I don't understand what it is
either.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, because you open up the season pass and it says this content requires the game BioShock Infinite on Steam in order to play.
Right.
It doesn't tell you anything about it. And you're like, okay, I don't know what a season pass is. If we still had Gamer in the chat there, he'd probably be able to explain it to us.
Yeah. Or Arch Penguin would know too.
Oh, probably. Or Zany would know.
Yeah, I've got BioShock the original remastered, BioShock 2, BioShock 2 remastered, BioShock Infinite. That's the ones I have.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, I'm buying a video game that isn't really built around like online play. Why do I need to buy a season pass for it?
Right. I totally agree.
It's like Elder Scrolls. It's like the entire game is solo. There is no co-op mode for it. I don't see why. I have what do they call it, Elden Ring, on my PlayStation, and every time I boot it up, it reminds me, hey, I'm not subscribed to PSN Plus, and I'm like, I don't care.
No.
I didn't realize I have BioShock 2 Minerva's Den add-on.
If you bought the BioShock package, it comes with it.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
According to Steam.
I must have bought the collection after I bought 2 or 3 of them.
You might have.
Yeah.
Because as you buy like parts of that collection, they actually discount the collection because you already own part of it.
Right.
Which I think
got Clash in the Clouds, Episode 2, Burial at Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never
Because it turns out that Steam isn't going to double charge you for the same game that you already own.
Right.
So, thanks, Gabe. Thanks.
Yep.
Installing
Gabe?
Cairo and Hearthbuzz. Gabe Newell, the guy that owns Valve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it turns out that Valve is not a publicly traded company. They're still private.
Which is good.
And I'm happy that they're still private because heaven forbid they were publicly traded. I don't want to see I don't want to see a publicly traded Valve.
Vermintide Return to the Reich? What? Vermintide. I guess I have it. Vermintide 2. And Return to the Reich is some kind of update. Cool.
Yeah, I think my next project, I think like the next video game that I'll probably pick up is probably, I have a group of friends that like got me into Warhammer, and they keep telling me that I need to play either Space Marine or
I got Space
Rogue
Marine
Trader.
2.
Yeah.
Space Marine 2 is pretty good.
Yeah. No, I've never played a Warhammer game. I know a little bit about the Warhammer universe, so I'm somewhat knowledgeable. Like I've got, I think I've got the book. Yeah, right here. Right here. I've got the Warhammer 40K core rulebook here, and approximately, I've got it bookmarked. This much of the book is just lore.
Oh, nice.
Everything.
Oh, okay.
They tell you that it's a complicated game, but realistically, this is not a complicated rulebook. It's only like 60 pages. Compared to
that's not bad.
Compared to like some of the RPG books that I've had to read for you know, like Pathfinder. That's short.
Right. Now, if you do happen to do Vermintide 2, you want to play it in Linux, use the temporary launcher workaround.
Temporary launcher workaround.
Yep, that you install that version, and you'll be able to play it on Linux.
What is Vermintide? Oh, that's also a Warhammer game.
Vermintide 2, yeah, it's a Warhammer game.
Okay.
It's a 4-player co-op.
Oh.
I mean, you can play it by yourself.
Groundbreaking melee action game pushing the boundaries of first-person co-op genre. Oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's not bad. I mean, me and Arch has played it together, and a friend of Zany's, Braden. We played the three of us together one day.
It looks a lot like the Elder Scrolls, but you know, like more updated and fancier than Skyrim.
Yep.
And they've got guns.
Yep. Yeah, the player I play is an archer. She's pretty good. I mean, I haven't played a lot. I've only got 6 of 26 achievements unlocked. So
yeah, and it's a Warhammer game, so it'll probably set. So this was probably the lowest price it will ever see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you know, I've looked at that collection. It's not cheap.
Yeah, I accidentally caught Space Marine 2 like for $20-something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. We're on the spring sale.
Yeah, the spring sale is the time to buy Steam games.
Anytime they have a sale.
Oh yeah.
Space Marine 2 is still $60. It's not.
Yeah, I got it for like 20-something.
Yeah.
And that's why I jumped, because I knew. Yeah. I even bought a version for Arch Penguin, because he wouldn't give me. Huh?
Steam is installed. Let's see.
Cool.
Let's see. Does it launch?
But
Ooh.
I bought Space Marine 2 for Arch Penguin because Christmas time last year, he bought me Helldivers 2.
Yeah?
Yeah, Helldivers 2 is fun. I would say it's probably my favorite game for the last 2 years.
No. 414 updates to Steam. My word.
Yep, that first Steam launch got to update the client.
Yep.
I'm glad that's self-updating, so I don't have to, update it through the package manager.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I like about Steam.
Yep. Just remember, Linus Torvald said that Valve would fix packaging. They haven't fixed it yet.
Right.
Do we get a Steam window?
Ooh.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Do we get a Steam window or do we get an error?
Let's hope we get it to work.
Hasn't crashed yet.
No. And
Nope, hasn't crashed. So, try it again. Launch alongside Steam. So pressure vector. Steam launcher service is running on PID. Oh, there we go. Doing something there. Is it because I forgot the recompile and curses? Maybe. That shouldn't matter. Let's do this real quick.
I think you're running across one of the reasons why I switched to Steam on Flatpak.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
man.
I did find a trick though with Steam on Flatpaks. You know how you can take your game folder, and when you install natively, you install Steam natively, and you can direct it to your game folder.
Yep.
Well, you can just take and copy your game folder from your old version, whether it's native or Flatpak, and put it in the Flatpak folder. But it's difficult to find the Flatpak folder. You got to put it in.
Yeah, it's in
But
a
once
hidden
you put
directory.
them in there, it finds it.
Yep.
Yep.
It's difficult if you've never done it before.
Right.
But I've had to work in that .var directory a few times, so
yeah,
I know generally where I'm looking.
Yep. I mean, as long as you can find the Steam apps folder, you're good as gold.
Yeah.
Because it'll always, even if something's borked in the folder, it'll always verify and repair.
Oh, we need to recompile glibc so we can get anti-cheat support working.
Oh wow.
That might take a minute.
Then you gotta have your glibs.
Yeah. Oh, so it's just glibc on DT hash. Okay. Hash sysv compat. Oh. Is Steam trying to use a sysv init script to verify it?
Probably.
Yeah. Huh.
Remember, this is made for Debian.
Yep. Made for Ubuntu 12.04. I guess we'll just enable that use flag, and then one of these days just have glibc recompile. I don't think I have any anti-cheat games in my Steam library. I might be wrong on that.
Call of Duty Black Ops 3 is playable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got anti-cheat, but Battlefield 4, you have to do a little tweak, but you can, it'll run.
Yeah.
Well, I've never played a Battlefield game, so nothing lost there.
Which one?
Battlefield 4.
Isn't that the one that just came out?
No,
No,
6
it'd
is
be
the one that
5
came out.
or 6.
Yeah,
It's
6.
Okay.
And everybody's raving about it. And I've watched Arch Penguin play it, and it's pretty impressive.
Well, I know that
Yeah.
people were making a big deal about it because they literally brought back the battlefield. Because it was
Well,
was in some of the older titles that you would play on like their humongous maps, but it'd only be like 20 people on there.
right.
Yeah.
So matches
Right.
would just take forever because you didn't find anybody right away.
Well, the other thing they did with Battlefield 6 is the hit shots are more realistic. I mean, you have to have a clean headshot to do a kill.
Oh.
Yeah.
And if you hit somebody there, and if you like hit their arm, leg, or whatever, they're still going to survive. So you have to keep hitting them. It's not just one shot kill on everything. You all right, Lenny? Or are you going to stare at me? Come on. You can come down. Come on. Come on. I'll try my best not to cough. Okay?
Well, Battlefield 6 doesn't work for my setup because it doesn't like VMs.
Yep.
That's why I don't primarily game on a virtual machine.
Come on.
I've had very poor luck doing it.
It's either that or I don't game, so
Right.
Well, I'm more of a hardware kind of guy personally. I don't VM in a game worth a damn. I just can't be bothered to go through all that mess. It's not going to do that.
I need to get my theme going.
Yeah.
I want this. Arc theme and arc icon theme.
Yep. See you later, guys.
Oh, you're out of here? Oh, okay.
Well,
I guess he ran into something I need to take care of.
Yep.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to give this system... Yep, that's done downloading. We're just going to give this another reboot. Just to make sure that, libraries are loaded into memory the way they're supposed to be. I don't think it's a necessarily needed step, but just wanting to do it. What does this guy want? By the way, Big Pod, they themed Grub on Gen 2.
great.
Yep.
Saw it before.
weren't you in the middle of compiling Steam?
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, okay. I didn't see
Yeah.
it finish.
It's done.
I thought it was still in the middle of it, and you rebooted. I was
Yeah.
like, what?
That error message right there is simply because, apparently my wallpaper doesn't exist yet. So that's a known issue.
Oh, okay.
So we can actually fix that right now by just going into here, Control H, cut, and paste. Yes, you can replace all those folders. It's fine. And once that's done, I can just refresh Sway, and it should give me a background.
Now, is that Dolphin?
This is Thunar.
Okay.
So there we go.
I used to love Thunar until they had that side pane thing you could enable, and then when you tried to disable it, it wouldn't disable it, and it would, yeah.
Side pane thing? This?
No, you go to view. Don't choose it because you won't be able to get out of it. No, the go to view now. Let me see here.
Side pane.
Don't enable split view.
Split view.
You won't be able. Yeah, you won't be able to disable it. Once you enable it, it's done.
It worked for me.
Well, I tried to disable it many times, and it wouldn't. They must have fixed it.
They must have.
It was about a year ago or so. So.
Let's see a Steam launcher.
But I like Nemo. Nemo because it uses all the Nautilus extensions and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Big Pod, you're breathing into your microphone.
Sorry, I'm targeting planes with my
Nasal passages.
plane. Doom.
I'm about time for supper. Huh.
Oh, Gentoo just
That'd go-
packages the Matrix Discord bridge. What do you know?
Ravioli or order out? Let's see. That's
Uh,
Sunday. I can't order out.
You can't
The
order out on
pizza place
Sundays?
is closed.
Darn.
The pizza place is closed. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, where I want to order out, I could go Chinese, but I don't feel like Chinese. I mean, the other pizza place was taken over by somebody else, and I haven't tried it since they got taken over. So let me look and see if there's a menu available.
Well, Steam's wanting to do something there. I guess they were checking for like a background loop checking for an update available. Updates downloading manifest send request, finished, nothing to do. So do we get a client window? We're waiting for it. Hey, yes, we're installing packages on the side.
Okay, the other pizza place is closed.
Ah.
Also, yep.
Move closer to the
Can't go
city.
there.
Get pizza 7 days a week.
Well, I mean, if I wanted to, I could do the DoorDash thing, but they eat half of your stuff by the time you get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zany one time ordered me some Taco Bell and had it delivered, and the dude drank half of my drink,
wow.
And I was supposed to get 4 chili cheese burritos, and I only got 3. I was like,
wow.
Okay.
Holy crap, that is insane.
They're not supposed to do that?
Well, I mean, I didn't know. I'd never had DoorDash, and
yeah,
they had to come all the way over here. They had to drive 10 miles. I would guess they were thirsty and hungry. And I know why it's called DoorDash. They dropped it off on my porch and left. I'm lucky that the raccoons didn't say, "Hey, thanks, man." Because Leroy, the raccoon, man, he'll eat it up, man. Leroy's my bud.
Steam still isn't launching.
The only other thing I binged watched on Netflix is Supernatural, and I got bored with it. 6th season. That was when COVID hit.
Running. It's already active.
So Steam isn't working?
Still not launching.
Huh.
So let's pull in Flatpak. Oh, wait. Steam was launching all the way on Workspace 4.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay.
Because I forgot I have it configured to do that.
Oh, jeez.
So, let's sign into it. Okay.
I wondered why it was, I mean...
I mean, it was sitting there without posting an error. Hey, it turns out that's working as intended.
Let's wonder.
Something went wrong. Something signed me in. Uh-oh. Let's try this again.
I don't ever use workspaces.
Yeah. I make use
Never
of them.
liked workspaces.
I make use of them. Keeps like, screens clean, especially on like tiling window managers that don't support like minimizing.
What you doing, Lenny? Mr. Lenny?
So we got Steam.
Don't give me that
let's go
attitude stare.
Interface. When I launch Steam, I want you to go straight to the library because I just don't want to see the store. Okay, so Steam opens.
Yep.
Now we just need to get NFS shares mounted. So
you okay?
Okay. Now, what I need to do in this is SSH over to this so I can run a...
It is officially dinner time because that's always when Lenny wants to relax on my lap.
Yeah.
So I can't move. Well, he's getting ready. Oh, no, he's going to get down. I'm going to be able to go get me some dinner. I guess it's ravioli.
I guess.
Hey, I got like 84 cans of it, so I should be good.
Canned food. Takeout. Can't you make food from real food?
Maybe he's just too lazy to do it right now.
I could, but right now I don't have the substances to do that with.
Oh, you don't? Oh, you don't have food in your house?
Well, I do, but I'm a one day at a time food eater.
Oh.
Because if I stock up on food, it's either gone within 2 days because it's there, so I eat it all, or it goes to waste and rots.
Ah.
So if I go 1 day at a time, my food's fresh and I eat it. And it's done.
Okay.
Now, I am about due to make a batch of chili where I can store up about 6 days of chili servings. So I am about due for that. But I have to go to Aldi's because Aldi's, you can get it for 3 times less. Your beef, or 3 times, your ground beef, 3 times less than the local grocery store, which charges $10 a pound now. Probably up to $12 a pound now. Yep, Aldi's has the best prices for beef and your meats.
Yeah.
I mean, they have best prices overall, everything, really.
Yeah, the problem is that in order for me to go to Aldi's, that's like a 40-mile adventure. So.
Oh, is it?
Okay. I don't think that. I think it's a mixture. I think I could argue that it doesn't save me that much.
Right. I mean, the amount that you drive, right.
Yep.
And that's one thing you got to consider when I mean, for me, going to Aldi's, I mean, the drive, I usually go when I go to visit my mom in the nursing home, and I remember to go there on my way home because it's nearby on my way home from the nursing home. So that makes the trip worthy.
Oh, hey, look, guys.
And every
it's my
time
Steam library.
I travel, huh?
Hey, look, guys. It's my Steam library. It's almost like I don't need to download all my games because they're already installed. I just need to resync the saves. So let's hear. Can we launch a Baldur's Gate? Oh, hold on.
I never did get Baldur's Gate. Almost did a couple times.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, I was watching you guys play. You and Big Pod.
Yep. Oh, it's gotta update some games anyway.
Oh, you got a lot of updates, man.
Well, I've got.
You got Fistful of Frags installed? I just recently uninstalled it.
Well, I install a Steam game and then I just never get rid of it.
Right.
And I've got every single one of my Steam games downloaded right now. So.
Oh wow!
I always have updates.
If I did that, I'd have to have an 8 terabyte drive.
It's only like 2 terabytes because I don't have that many games.
Right.
For me, downloading all the games was just waste of good SSD space.
Yep.
Since I don't have that much SSD space on my NAS, and most of it goes to the video editing files.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I recently went through and removed quite a few of mine. Counter-Strike 2, I got rid of it. I never played it, never liked it, so it's gone.
So let's see. What else am I missing? Printer support. I need cups.
What printer do you use?
I have 2 printers.
Okay.
I use.
Do either of them have that hibernation feature?
Yes.
Where they shut down? Because every one I've ever had that shuts down like that when it's not being used, the print head dries out and it's no longer any good.
Yeah, that's why I disabled on. That's why I disabled it on my inkjet printer.
Oh, you were able to disable it?
Yep. I found an option in the settings to do that. I'm like, well, that's convenient.
Oh wow. So what brand?
That is. That I believe that's an Epson printer. Yeah, that's what it is. It's
okay. Okay.
Yep.
Because HP doesn't allow you to disable it.
My printer literally turns on in the middle of the night to do basically a self-check and ensures the cartridge remains good.
Right.
And the print head remains good.
And what brand is that?
HP.
Yeah, I don't. Which model?
I don't know. Some.
Okay.
I think OfficeJet.
Oh, okay. See, mine, the ones I have problem with are the desk jets.
Oh,
I've got like 6 of them here, and all the heads, not the cartridges, the heads, dried up.
Only found that one, yeah, because I unplugged power from the other one. Okay. Ah, right. I gotta install the driver for that.
Looks like you've done this before. Cool.
Yep.
I'm gonna go fix some ravioli and let the Terror Twins back in.
I don't remember how to disable the sidebar. I've done it before. Firefox settings. Don't want a sidebar. There we go. Okay. Well, 2 hours.
You guys ready to come in? Oh, there's one. Where's the other one? Come on, peepers. Where you at?
Oh,
hi, Clarabelle. How you doing? Miss Clarabelle. You guys want some food?
Now that I think about it, we need to go here. And we need to... message -t get underscore outputs, because I only got
Well,
this screen.
just let you back in, and you're going back out. You're crazy.
And then
Hey, Miss Sarah, how you doing? You're all big and fat. You know that?
do that, and then refresh. Yep. Get signed in the Discord here.
How you doing, number 5? You all right? Number 5 looking around the corner again, it's like she usually does.
Okay. And we can open up Element. You can use a weaker encryption, it'll be fine. That should open on Workspace.
Plus, Big Pod, I save quite a bit of money eating canned food when I want to cut cost. I mean, a ravioli costs $1.15.
Seriously, here canned food costs a lot more than if you buy materials and make things from yourself.
Yep.
Also tastes a ton better.
Oh yeah, probably does. But I'm on retirement money, so yeah.
I don't blame you.
Got to do what I can do. Works for me. And if you do buy canned food and you buy the ravioli, do not buy the overstuffed. Buy the mini ravioli, because mini ravioli actually has more in it than the overstuffed ravioli. The overstuffed ravioli is a lie. It has the same amount as mini ravioli, just more pasta around it, and it looks bigger. I found that out by eating the mini ravioli when I couldn't get the overstuffed, and I was already full by the time there was 3 pieces left. So, live and learn.
I guess so. Get our password manager installed on the system. That way, we can actually make use of, our password manager. And then we have Bitwarden. Get signed into that. Grab our 2FA code.
Doesn't your government over there, Big Pods, also monitor your foods? As in, most of your places in your area, they get all their food strictly from local farmers?
No.
Okay. Because in the UK, well, at least in Northern Ireland, they have to buy from local farmers before they outsource to other countries. So your food is actually better food.
No, we don't have that here.
And they also have a thing where, what was the other deal? You have to buy local food, and their prices are a lot better too.
Yeah, we got that open now.
Oh, the other thing is they can't do what do you call it? Steroids. They can't, put chemical stuff in. Yeah, they can't do that kind of stuff. Bio foods and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Here they don't care.
Yep.
They could feed them a fifth of vodka if they wanted to. They didn't care.
No, the vodka they'll actually kind of care about.
Yeah.
They wouldn't care about vodka here.
Oh, is that error on our YouTube?
Oh, you made me go into a coughing fit there, Big Pod.
Account disconnected. Why is it disconnected?
On account
because
of?
That's right. I'm putting .mozilla in my backups now. That's right. Helps if I type
Oh,
in
did you
password.
know other thing? I didn't realize it. I accidentally realized what was going on. Did you know that?
Oh, hey, Arch Penguin, it actually worked for you. That's
Oh
good.
yeah, Arch Penguin's back.
Yeah, he's back already.
But did you know that if you have Thunderbird installed, that it also puts a Mozilla folder in?
Yeah.
Yeah. And in order to, like, if you want to keep your Thunderbird stuff, it used to be you could just take your Thunderbird folder, your .Thunderbird folder, and you could run it over and save it and put it in your new system after you set it up, and everything's there, all your passwords, all your emails, and everything. But now you have to put the Mozilla folder and the Thunderbird folder in.
Yep.
Josh, we
Yeah?
still waiting on the Thunderbird email server
I am.
for the. I thought I was asking mostly if they already done it.
I don't know the current
The
status of
answer is
Thundermail.
no. I
Let's
think.
see, Thundermail. Let's see. Do we have Thundermail yet? I'm not seeing anything here. Just shows up. Search instead for Thundermail. Maybe this one, Thunderbird Pro. Ah, still says
Yeah, I
join a
think
wait
so.
list. Yeah, we're still waiting on that. Cause if I could support Thunderbird and actually give them money to manage the email for Tuckspace, that's especially important. Is there anything else I need to install? I don't think so. Oh wait, I know something that's super important.
Now, is there a purpose to you installing Gen 2 as far as, going to be your core system, or is it for funsies or what?
It's mostly for fun.
Okay. Okay, let's go back to...
Mostly for fun, and also I'm just going to see if I can get this Gen 2 to last me, this install of Gen 2 to last me the rest of the year.
Ah, cool.
Cool. Okay. We got it working, guys.
Good.
Yep.
And
Now
what kernel are you running? 618 too.
618. That is... Oh, that's because 618 is also the latest LTS kernel, too.
Right. I mean, I'm running 619, but...
Yeah, so let's go ahead and
supposedly 619 is supposed to...
Oh, wait. I also
jump from 619 to 7.
Yeah,
but I'm on 619.10 right now.
Yep. Uh-oh, Arch Penguin wants us to do fast fetch gen config. I've never messed around with a fast fetch configuration before. What does this even look like? JSON C.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, we can just take some stuff out of it. Okay. Okay. Well, hang on a second here. What's it currently look like? Is there anything?
I got a rubber band update.
Let's see. Don't need icons.
Whatever rubber band is.
Here. Why is it saying I'm using the gnome icons?
What you doing, Lenny? I love you. It's a handsome feller. Yes, you are. You're the king of the kitty cats. Yes, sure.
Do I not have the icon theme loading? No, because the icon theme that I'm trying to load doesn't exist. There. Now we need to cat that folder so I can just copy paste that command.
Yeah, I'm using part of Nate's config on my Kitty fast fetch. Yeah.
Now I should have the proper icons. There we go. I can edit what's listed, UX colors, and you also remove a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Well, let's see here. I don't really need to know my local IP address or my
That's one of the things me and
my locale.
Arch disabled right off the bat.
Local IP, GPU 1, GPU 2. That's fine. Host.
Nate helped me enable showing my
uptime
current driver for NVIDIA.
Shell. Display, desktop environment, window manager, WM theme. Colors is blue. Oh, I like the colors.
Bloat is a fallacy.
Let's see, cursor. We could just delete that one. I don't care to.
I have
change
my menu icon named bloatware.
Memory swap. Disk. Battery doesn't really matter. Power adapter doesn't really matter. Break and then all. So you're talking about like those colors at the very bottom. Okay. Yeah, so you're just removing the colors at the very bottom.
Friggin' Cletus McFarland, man.
He's in NASCAR
That dude
now.
is so out. Yeah, he's in NASCAR, but he's made an airport dream house, and his swimming pool is a chevron.
Yeah.
Shaped like a chevron. I'm
Yep.
like, what?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, the dude's making millions of dollars, man.
So somebody joined and then left. I didn't see a name.
T. T was the first letter, I guess.
Okay, so let's get Snapper configured now. So we're going to unmount and delete our snapshots folder. And then we're going to do sudo snapper -c. We're going to create snapshots for our root folder, which is that one. Oh, wait. I need to run create config. Yeah, just run that one. And then we'll create some snapshots for our home directory as well. And then we'll just do sudo mkdir.snapshots. Oh wait, hold on. That should already exist on root. Yeah, okay. And then we'll just do sudo mount tech a. And then we just need to adjust some scheduling here. Sudo vim root. And we're going to disable timeline create on a root. And then for home, we'll just adjust these because I don't really need to keep yearly snapshots, and I don't need to keep 10 monthly snapshots. 3 is be fine. 2 weeks of snapshots. We'll do 4 daily snapshots and then 6 hourly snapshots. And then sudo systemctl enable now snapper timeline cleanup.timer. Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh, okay. Oh, snapper cleanup.timer. Oh, that one first. And then snapper backup.timer. And now snapper should just automatically start taking snapshots of the home directory. which we can see by going into by just giving an ls on that after it takes its time to actually run. So we got Snapper configured now. Let's do the backups. Borgmatic nas.timer. I want that one and board race. There. So now that's running. At least it should be. Active and waiting. Alright. So now we got backups running. Or automated backups working. We did all that in less than 4 hours.
Anything else you need to install?
Well, I've already got Matrix installed, so I can shout at you. I just need to get logged into it.
Yeah.
I'm not immediately thinking of anything else that needs to be done. I guess OBS. Probably get that installed.
Yeah, I was gonna say OBS.
Yeah, probably get OBS installed. Sudo immerse hack a media video OBS studio. I don't know if it's unstable. Now that I think about it. Nope, it's keyworded.
Hey, Traffitin, long time no see, man.
Oh,
How you
Traffitin
doing?
exists.
Bad.
All right.
How's it going?
I might be a little sick. I think YouTube made me sick.
Well,
Well,
I'm sorry.
Probably got it from me. I've been sick for 6 weeks.
What kind of soup you got today?
That's ravioli.
Ooh,
Let's see. We need to pass over
Good old
OBS
Chef
studio.
Boyardee canned food.
I never did eat much of Chef Boyardee.
You're
Well-
probably safer not to.
Yeah, probably.
No, wasn't it like the guy from Campbell's who said like, "Oh yeah, we use genetically engineered meat to make our soup," and then people like flipped out.
No, I mean, most of the American food is genetically engineered. There's, it can say organic, but all it means is they fed it some grass.
Most food is genetically engineered. Let's
Yeah.
be clear. The difference is how it's engineered.
Hmm.
Because if you think about it, anything that has anything that we eat long term has been bred multiple times across different species to create, or different types of the same plant to create the perfect plant we eat.
Hmm.
Same with meat.
Hmm.
Like
Okay.
that's
we
not
need
exactly a secret. The
add
difference is
more
that
options here.
GMOs use a different kind of science to create what you create now.
Bro, are you trying to compile OBS? What is this?
It's Gentoo Life.
It's Gen 2.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah. So yes, we are compiling OBS. We've done this entire installation so far, from nothing to a graphical desktop with working applications in less than 4 hours. So now we're just getting it set up to be productive.
What is the countdown timer?
That's the goal. We gotta get everything done within the timer.
What is this, a speed run?
Compared to the rest of the distro hackings where I've installed Gentoo, yes. Because it used to be that a Gentoo installation would be like an easy 12 hours.
I tried installing one of those AI generated video models, and it's like 40 gigabytes. And I said, yeah, maybe I'll try another day.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, the Linux cast is in the chat. Matt, you should join us. You should join us because you know, I'll be honest with you. We can work on configuring Borgmatic because apparently you can't figure out how to do that config file. It's actually not hard. Most of the file is just comments that make it look scary.
Yep, Mr. Matt.
Well, of course it works fine in NixOS because you know you just configure it using the next module. I'm just saying that you know the YAML file is not hard. Well, actually, I don't want to cat one. I don't want to cat one of those because it's got the password in the file. Let's see, we're rebuilding a couple media libraries and then it's going to get OBS Studio installed. Now I think about it, I don't know if we did a world update. Yes, you can pretend. Let's see. There's something to do. Oh, all the media libraries that also need to be compiled for 32-bit support. One of them is Rust. And LLVM. I also need, I think it's Intel IGT tools. Yeah, I need this one. Compiling fast up in this B, yeah? Something like that. We can just do like, we can put that in GUI, absolutely fine. So I need that, and then EIX Intel Media. I think it's, yeah, this one. I want that. So we'll just get this all typed up. Because I want both of these. So that way, you know, the hardware acceleration I've got the system prepared for can, you know, actually interact with a driver to run the hardware. Oh, it's working on OBS right now already. Okay. This guy build the Lua plugin right now. You haven't set up OBS or VertCam on OpenRC yet. Shouldn't be that bad, unless you're working on a Gen 2 install.
You all right, Mr. Lenny? Mr. Handsome feller. Yeah.
Fstab or the raccoon still around?
Well, Leroy's still around. He's the only one that comes around fairly regular. Matter of fact, he's probably about due to come around. Let's check the security camera.
I went outside the other night and then I was like, I live near like a wild. It feels like I live near a wildlife sanctuary.
Oh yeah.
There's like footprints and junk everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I know
If
there are
there's any
rabbits.
food outside around, they'll find it.
Oh, I know there are rabbits and like
Yep.
squirrels and stuff.
Rabbits and squirrels will get in your trash cans and look for stuff. But
We had
raccoons,
one critter that was strong enough to flip over the trash cans.
that would be raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the
man.
nice thing about skunks. They can't really jump up and get in the trash cans.
There has to be like a generation of skunks that live near us.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
I used to have one that would be on the porch when I go out to work, and I'd just walk by her while she's eating cat food, and I'd just look down at her. I say, "Hey, how's it going?" She said, "Hey, it's okay, man." Walk right on by her. She didn't sweat me at all. Cats would go up to her. I'd watch the security cam footage. Cats would go up to her, sniff her butt and everything. She didn't do nothing to them.
Oh. When did VA get masked? Or is VPL? Oh, VPL is requiring it. Okay.
Yeah, there's nobody out there eating right now. Leroy usually comes around about 9 o'clock.
That's when he's active the most, right?
Usually, I mean, they run on a timetable. I mean, now if they come out during the day, then it's a female and she's pregnant, or she's a female and she has kids. And
Oh, so she's gone.
yeah, so she goes out during the day while they're sleeping.
That's the wrong one. It's GMM.
So,
my bad, son. Not that one. It's that one.
You use Bitwarden desktop?
I do.
I don't. Even though I set it up for other people, I don't.
Apparently requires that anyway. Okay. I do. Thank you. Okay, should be good to go then. Come to me, hardware acceleration. What's wrong with Bitwarden desktop traffic, and why don't you use it? Adeptus Mechanicus Thalia Good. Who is that? Is that a new Mechanicus model? Let's look at this. Let's look at this. New AdMech models. I don't know if I'll spend $80 on that one. I don't know.
$80 on what?
Oh, a Warhammer model.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Would you want to spend $80 for a model that looks like that?
Let me see.
All right, that should be working.
Hello.
Used to this is a little different. I used Alpine though. It was on there, so.
Okay.
No, I'm not a model person, so I probably wouldn't even pay 20 for it.
She's got a
Let
lot
alone
of
80.
stuff on her.
Yeah.
Oh, she's even got a data sheet.
If it comes in an indestructible glass case that will not break no matter what, then yeah, probably worth 80, but otherwise no.
Oh, Cult Mechanicus model. Oh, make that attachment a little bit better. Okay. Rod of the Warforged and your command phase select one of the abilities on the Icons of War section. See the next page. We probably don't have the next page. Maybe this one? Oh, yes. Escataria or Thalia Gold within 6 inches of the model. Unit is eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced. Ah. She's got some interesting stuff. Oh, but it's a Supreme Commander, so I probably can't use her with Belisarius.
So there's the caliper.
All right, well, I guess if I don't want to run Belisarius Call, I can run her because they can't be in the unit together. So you're on Alpine? Is that what you're doing?
No, I've used Alpine a bunch.
Oh,
Like, I actually like it. I like it quite a bit.
yeah, Alpine is it's a cool distro, but last time I tried to like use it on the desktop, like the package manager just didn't seem to like actually have like dependency resolution. So it's just like, no, I'm just not going to use that.
Yeah, you do have to resolve your own quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that isn't because the package manager is bad. That is because they want like that minimal of a system. If it's not absolutely required,
That's Alpine.
Yeah.
I still like the. That's the only reason I'm not so bad with OpenRC. Like, seems pretty good.
No, like if I wasn't using System D, OpenRC is like my init system of choice. It's because it's simplistic enough, and honestly, if you need to mess around with like any of those RC scripts, it's a shell script, so you don't need to really learn like any super obscure language calls or anything like that. Compared to like sysv in it.
Actually, I'm not too bad with that one either. I've used it when it was on Debian.
Yeah.
I think they still use it on MX Linux, right? Some of
it. It is what MX Linux uses. Also Slackware. But besides HipDad,
It works fine.
Besides HipDad, I don't know anybody that actually uses MX Linux.
I didn't know you were on MX Linux now.
Well, no, one of my machines, one of my one-piece Lenovo. Let me show you here real quick.
Well, just go to DistroWatch. Look at the most popular Linux.
The one to the right with the rainbow keyboard, that one's got MX Linux on it. The one that's watching Josh's stream is running Arch Linux. It's Monero mining and watching the stream.
Monero mining and streaming? You're brave.
Well, just watching the stream.
It's just watching the stream, yeah.
Yeah. Now I can mine Monero using half of my CPU cores on this
Shit,
machine.
now the bots are going to come in. Crap.
Yeah, and then still play World of Warcraft at the same time.
Yeah. We're installing OBS
World of
Studios
Warcraft's
so we
not
can
that
record
bad
a
though. It's
video.
pretty low latency.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what we're up to right now, Mike. We're installing OBS Studios so we can record a video.
That's about where I'm at right now. I'm going to start working on OBS and.
So I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If you're on Alpine, why is your name Arch Penguin?
No, I'm not on Alpine. I've used Alpine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's why I'm okay with OpenRC is because I've used it for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, Mike. We installed a bare bones Gen 2 up until the point where we had a working web browser and other applications, and I even got a printer configured, and the printer works. As soon as I pull in the driver file, which is just a PPD file that I keep on a server. That timer, we were supposed to get this all up working before the timer expired, but we're well ahead of schedule.
Yep.
Hey Josh, man. I use NixOS too, by the way.
Well, of course you did.
I use Arch. I use NixOS. I use Debian.
But have you used OpenMandriva?
I've tried it, and you know what happened? It worked for 3 days, I updated and it took a shit.
That's what Open
It
Mandriva
literally-
does.
It died within 3 days.
Yep.
Well, its predecessor Mandrake used to do the same thing,
Yep.
self-destruct.
I don't know what I did. Everything seemed fine. It was actually working all right. Kind
Yep.
of a weird.
Well, that's
setup,
that's
you know?
why Open Mandriva came out with like the Rock branch.
Look at my butt.
The problem with the Rock branch is that it gets less package feature upgrades than even Debian stable.
Really old, yeah.
Yeah, it's really old. And when they come out with the new version of Rock, it is huge in like the number of upgrades that come through. Because you can do an in-place upgrade, but it is legitimately worth just reinstalling the system.
But I have tried it, and I won't be trying it again because, well, honestly, it failed in 3 days, so that was good enough for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to buy Mandrake in the retail box, and then it got to a point where it would just self-destruct. I wouldn't even be doing anything, and it'd just be.
About the same experience on Manjaro.
Yep.
I went to vanilla, and I've never had an issue. A couple. I had to do a couple manual interventions with I just went on the ArchWiki and followed the thing, and it was fixed. I was like, okay, cool, no big deal.
I have
Bro, Manjaro hasn't been relevant for like 5 years.
It's terrible, man.
I have a box that
Every
says,
time I've ever tried it, it's broken so quickly.
I have a box of floppy disks that have Slackware 3.0 on them.
Yep.
There are 2 disks for booting.
I still have Red Hat 3 somewhere, and SUSE, I have it where you open it up and like 7 disks come down in this book.
Yep.
Got it from.
Oh yeah, back when they include the whole repository.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
I got it from.
You can actually still buy
Office Max.
You can actually still buy Debian on physical DVDs with the repository DVDs as well. It's only $20.
That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, it's actually it's cheap.
That's what I loved about Debian back in the day. Is that I loved the fact that you had a checkbox that said install everything.
Yep.
You click it and just wait for 3 days and it's done.
Yeah. Slackware still has that checkbox. Install
Oh,
all
they
the
do?
things. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Now, do I suggest anybody do that ever? No, I do not.
Well, it depends if you want to install anything on top and you don't want to use Slack Package Plus.
Sounds like someone speaking from experience.
Yeah. Well, I have a video or 2 on Slackware. And I'll be honest with you, I checked the box to install all the things. Mostly because, it only comes with like KDE Plasma and a couple window managers that are like the noticeable bloat.
I kind of missed the Red Hat kernel configurator. That was always a wonderful experience.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever used it.
I had to use it because I had to manually install some modules to get serial mice working or something like that. Yeah. Yep.
Can you imagine that? Recompiling your kernel just to make your mouse work.
Yep.
I'm glad I managed to skip those days.
No, I am not going to imagine that.
Now,
man, can you imagine like just building the tools so that you could actually compile the software?
I've done that to get Wi-Fi working, but that was kind of understandable. But a mouse, wow! I'm glad that USB became a standard.
Instead of having those Broadcom, you have to firmware cut all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but no, that was no fun. NDS wrappers back in the day.
I think another one I had the Matrox, the first dual monitor card ever made, and I think I had problems with that too. And there's another reason I had to use the kernel configurator.
Oh, I remember configuring dual monitors on Linux way back in the day, going into x11.com.
Yeah. Yep.
I've cooked a few monitors doing that.
Yeah.
Frequency over range.
Yep. Yep.
I love that matrix card.
Well,
I actually bought 2 of them.
Well, you configure the refresh rate on your monitor because it's running too fast, so you slow it down. Then you just reboot the computer. Next few minutes later, your monitor just starts smoking. And you're like, "Holy shit! What did I do?"
Yeah.
I didn't do it. I've never done that ever.
Yeah, the pretty blue smoke, man.
Never ever done that.
Let's see. OBS.
Boy, am I glad I've never
I
used
caught
Linux
it in time and unplugged it, but yeah, no, I did it.
My favorite thing that I ever did was I was started a computer up, and I realized after I started it that one of my fans wasn't running, and me, like an idiot, hooked the fan up while the computer was running, run the plug together, and I think I shorted one of the pins to a wrong pin, and fire come out of the back of my hard drive. I was like, oh, well, that's not going to work anymore.
There you go. Don't forget those 3, and don't forget to set it to the highest quality.
Well, that's what I just did. Yeah. Don't you worry. I'm already well ahead of you. So we need to add a screen capture source.
Do you have to use FFmpeg VAPI?
I can use QSV, but the FFmpeg VAPI actually just works a little bit cleaner. So let's see here. Let's hit the record button. Open that up. Run a fast fetch. Stop video. Oh, wait. We need a video player. We need a video player. I like MPV. When I'm using Window Manager. There we go. Now we can play back our video. Doesn't need that open anymore. And then, because people say I don't do this, let's just upload the video so I can say that I posted something this week, right? That video.
And the moment you did that, the stream like locked up. Nice.
Yeah. Because, I am streaming over Wi-Fi.
Yikes.
I was wondering how long it would take. Oh, it's running through checks. Running through processing. Cool. Done. It's in Premiere. Yay! Well, guys, that was an hour and a half to go.
Josh, all your promotions are paused.
Yeah, I know. I need to address that. Just need to take the time, because when I got the email from Google about that, and I clicked the link, and it fails to load. Like the web page just immediately crashed, and like, oh, okay, well, that's great. That's something to fix later.
Was there any explanation in the email?
What is this?
Well, I decided I was just going to spend $2 on YouTube ads just for fun of it. Let's see. It's paused.
$2 isn't going to get you a whole lot for a YouTube ad.
I know. Yeah, I know. I need to complete all required tasks for advertiser verification. So there's some verification steps I need to go through yet. But when on my phone, for example, if I click the link, it just comes up with unable to connect.
I had to help someone do this. Don't you have to upload business documentation and stuff?
Yeah, which I can do that. Not a big deal. It's a couple papers that I might even have on desk still. Ah, yes, right here. Yeah. all that right there because I just did the taxes. But yeah, we got that working a little bit quicker than what I thought we would. I figured that 6 hours was a bit generous, but you know, I wasn't expecting to get everything. I wasn't expecting, you know, get like the minimum requirements to call it done within 4 hours. Which, hey, that's pretty cool. Well, anyways, I guess that's really all we've got. It means that I got time to, you know, work on some more Warhammer miniatures, right? Because, you know, this guy, he's supposed to be red. So, anyways, guys, that is not a Gen 2 installation guide. So, if you want to install Gen 2, read the handbook and actually, you know, learn how to install Gen 2. Don't use a video for it because heaven forbid.
What's even more impressive is over Wi-Fi.
Well, I was running the stream over Wi-Fi. I wasn't installing Gen 2 over
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
okay.
But the stream was running over Wi-Fi. Yeah. So, anyways, that's all we got. We'll probably run another DistroHacking probably next week because, you know, need to start posting if, you know, I want algorithm things to happen again. And I have video scheduled to come out on Thursday. Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And I should probably finish editing my video.
You probably should. Because, you know, if we post more reliably, the more the graces of the YouTube algorithm will support us. But, you know,
yes,
it works even better if you hit that like and subscribe button and, you know, drop a comment.
Yeah, and if you go to No Tax Allowed podcast, would help a lot as well.
Well, of course, because, you know, that one actually cost me money.
Yes, and me as well.
Yeah, so I am also going to go cook myself some dinner rather than, you know, order out. So I will see you guys another time.